Oh, look at that! We just started streaming.
Oh.
Hey.
Apologies, there will be no raid. I was not streaming.
It's all good. I understand. Merry almost Christmas and happy whatever holiday is present and will be present. It's like we're back in our nice, snowy, Christmassy style Wayward's Respite. As you do.
Yep, currently making the worst possible decision in our life, talking to Kala Kala.
So where's your D&D Santa Claus?
Fuck, if I remember correctly, there is actually one. Hold on.
It is not Christmas. 4 days away. 4 days.
Ain't it? The bird.
I am still safe. It's way over there.
Look, he's put at the Dwarven holidays.
Part of the Dwarven holidays. Yes. Merry Boulder Day.
Happy Boulder, everyone! Alright, let's see here. Trying to get this pulled up.
With the power of Christmas, we shall defeat the scourge.
Baldur's.
Let's see.
This is the way.
Do you know the way? Sorry. A younger me just came out for a second.
Don't be sorry, that's funny.
Let's see here. Now, I've been waiting for that moment. Let's see. Trying to find them.
I would like to say, Undead, I think we've been all nice. I think we've all been good little boys and girls. Can we get a gift? Fair day.
Oh, gifts. You want to bring curses upon us?
Curse? No.
Yeah, why would you trust a dwarven guy? You're a tiefling.
Dan? So what if I'm a tiefling? I could still want Christmas.
What does Christmas?
What the fuck? Discord.
Yes. Discord here.
God, I'm so annoyed.
So they have Leith Ut Giba, which is Day of Giving. And it's a pilgrimage for dwarves. Where basically like they pay homage to the Duke or Duchess of the mountain home they head to. And like they leave stuff for them. Otherwise, there's the Day of Feasting and Silver Cradle Day.
Cool.
Which Silver Cradle Day is like Dwarven Santa Claus is the dude that has electricity, stone, and ice callings, and his name translates out to Great Hand of Silver Cradle. It's Bothbeer Gloritek.
Wow.
He went into the mountains and was fighting aberrant hordes.
No.
And then as he was fighting these aberrant hordes, he went and he sent his companion, Bothbeer. Not Bothbeer. He's Bothbeer. He sent his companion, Nalbin Kildum, Honorable Keeper of the Proud Home, to inform them of where he's at and to send aid to save the survivors. And like he went deeper and deeper and eventually found this Eldritch dungeon core and he just destroyed it.
What a fucking badass.
A memory caller was sent to that location to find out what actually happened. Like
Santa Claus.
he's fucking badass.
Santa Claus, the destroyer of worlds.
So there's that. So Dwarven Santa fucking rocks the shit out of aliens. And like
I'm good with this.
So he's basically just dwarven Ellen Ripley, and he'll just rock some alien shit, flash freeze a dungeon core, and shatters it, and almost destroys an entire mountain range in the process.
I could just hear what he's saying. Ho ho ho! It seems you've been naughty this year. Smash.
All right, so we need him to go and find.
Well, he eviscerated himself with mana. Like, he is gone. He has been turned into just ether.
Oh,
Alright, we just
tell
gotta
that to
revive-
Mario. Resurrect.
Look, you don't know who you're talking to, Undead. We're just gonna revive him. I'll pull him from the ether. Guess what?
Considering this party, you guys probably would try. Like saving good old Ocelot.
Wait, Ocelot?
Remember his little tomb is nearby?
Yeah, I remember that. But that's not Dwarven Santa.
So he can't be saved? Is that the...
He can't be saved. He's not Dwarven Santa. We have no time for him.
Damn.
Maybe. It's just like we got a lot of things to do.
Yeah, gotta pour one out for Ocelot. He's not Dwarven Santa. He's not good enough to be saved.
I only have a cup of water. We're just gonna.
I would love if Sugar just disconnects. And it's like, damn, he poured it on top of his computer, didn't he? Alright, so where we last left our settlers. What seems to be the case, as you had talked with a few people, got a very awkward moment with family, whom of which also had demands that were a bit more outrageous in some respects compared to the benefactor that gives you guys money every now and again. You all proceeded to go to Kalakala to figure out a little bit more involving a quest that is on the way. And in so doing, Kalakala has been extremely vague and ominous about how he's interacted thus far involving it.
He's a rat. Wow, no opposition to that. Yep. All right. I guess we're all
No, there's no
agreeing.
opposition to that.
I have not liked him from the beginning, but you know.
But you know.
Well, Kalakala, is there any information you can give us about what really needs to be done? I assume this Knoll tribe can't be reasoned with, considering things.
Kalakala is able to provide some information. Kalakala must tell you that both Knoll tribes are more apt to listen if you were to provide them with slaves, but Kalakala believes all of you have none.
No.
Kalakala hasn't seen any here, so.
Yeah, that's. I think we're in agreement that's not a thing we do.
But there's.
Am I right? Right?
It is not a thing we do, no.
Okay.
Kalakala would like to emphasize that Kalakala is meant to help only Ular. Kalakala will not help the other tribe. For obvious reasons.
Yeah, understandable. Is there... I don't know, I'm just... As much as I would understand just killing them, considering what's coming, you know, every hand we have is valuable in a sense. There's not some sort of ancient ritual where the clan leaders fight each other and then the clan that wins, you know, absorbs the other or anything like that?
The Laughing Tundra suffers through what is known as the cacophony, where if there is someone who wants to vie for power, well, Kalakala is vaguely aware of it, as Kalakala has looked into different pacts. The Laughing Tundra being mainly demons that have ventured from Ravi Rachevi to Omen. Yes. There's some things that carry over. Would you want Kalakala to explain the cacophony?
Can I roll a history check first if I know anything?
Yes.
Well, would it be more religion since they're demons, or just history? What the f does that sound?
You can do either religion or history.
Okay.
They'll give you different answers.
I'm better at religion. Never mind.
Gotta get the bad rolls out of the way at the start, right?
It's because I touched the stone. The stone radio gave me.
Mm-hmm.
I touched it.
Yes.
Yes, blame the rock.
It's definitely the rock's fault.
Next time, pat the burb on the head. He's good luck.
Here, hold on, I'm good.
Pat. Here, I'm gonna test it out.
Yeah, test it out.
Shit out of here.
You're welcome.
Divine providence.
This just in, soul is heavily influenceable by suggestion. It extends to such things as random probability dice.
Yeah, I'm like, no kidding. Like, in a different like setting, my one character has a child that's on a mission or some shit, and sometimes I just join in on the foundry and just pat his head, and then Junior just rolls nat 20s. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it happens.
I have to say that it's great because even if that was the case, if that was an actual role, Dad would feel so fucking justified involving Mario.
Yeah.
This is pat the bird's head. It's like, see, Dali? Good luck.
Uh-huh.
Still good luck.
The day will come.
So, with the 7, from what you understand involving demons, you being devil-blooded, well, half-devil.
I believe I'm a true tiefling, but
You are a true tiefling, yes. But in terms of genetics, half-devil, half-Ballaran, but still, nonetheless, it still applies. Because you are a true tiefling. You have a level of understanding involving the gnolls and how they came about onto Chalunwa. And with this being the Laughing Tundra, and from your time being on this continent, the Laughing Tundra has always come in pairs. And when one dies, typically the other side just disappears, and then there's new packs that form here, eventually absorbing each other and then becoming two entities again that are constantly at odds until one side dies and then the other side goes away again.
So we have to deal with the other tribe, but from my basic understanding, if one of the tribes disappears, the other disappears. Some sort of balance. Am I correct in this, Kalakala? Because that's my understanding, at least.
Kalakala tilts his head as he stares at you. You would be correct. Missing details, but correct. The cacophony consists of demons in general that go to another plane of existence and they fight each other. And then as they fight each other, they start to grow in power by gaining followers into their war bands, packs, cults, different kinds of groups, self-help forums, all sorts. So, yes, different circumstances all leading to the same thing. Demons, when they are gnolls, prefer to take territory. And from what Kalakala has noticed involving Uller was a part of a prior pact, and he was freed by Mario. Because he was freed, Uller decided to take control of the pack that beat his. And now the Blood Snow pack is at odds with the Cragtooth. And with that, a new cacophony starts with an old leader, which is something that doesn't happen. So Kalakala would like to help Uller, so then Kalakala can see what happens next.
Oh.
And that is quite strange because, well, typically how cycles work is yes, they go in a cycle until eventually a new one starts because the old one ends, but an old one started up again while the new one is still here. Yeah, that definitely does not make sense in my head as a paladin. But if my basic understanding of how this works, if this Cragtooth tribe is eliminated while Lola is in power over the Bloodsnow. It's
Bloodsnow.
possible. Yeah, Bloodsnow. It's possible he and his tribe could remain because the cycle is broken, which that's my understanding as a paladin of Yggdrasil.
Uller has intention of staying when he takes control of the White Expanse. Which is also why he wants to assist anyone who is able to join him in this endeavor. Kalakala being one of those people.
Oh.
So he wishes to take the entirety of the White Expanse.
Yes.
Is he like complete, dictatorship? Well, I shouldn't say that word, but solo power, or is he fine with a sort of an alliance where there's multiple groups, or does he just want to be the only group in power?
Kalakala understands it as this. Uller wants to be recognized as the sole leader of the White Expanse, but has no intention of governing. He just wants to be recognized as the leader and will deal with issues that come to the White Expanse. Otherwise, everyone governs themselves in the White Expanse.
I know there's a form of governance that's kind of like this.
Yeah.
So, what, an empire, basically?
It sounds kind of feudal to me. Like
Yeah,
you've got
it's
your
very-
king, but you've got all your little.
You're all your
Fiefdoms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but basically he would be like the emperor of this grand empire that's the White Expanse.
A good way to put it, because Kalakala is not really that great with his words because how his speech tends to be. The overall gist of what he is stating involving Uller is Uller wants to take control of the White Expanse, and then as he takes control of the White Expanse, he wants people to be able to govern themselves. If they can't govern themselves, he's just going to get rid of the leader that can't do their job and put a new person in place that can do their job. He doesn't care if they're loyal to his ideals, they just have to recognize that Uller is in charge. And if any outside entity goes for the White Expanse, Uller's dealing with it, and he expects people to follow behind his banner to deal with that problem as well if he calls upon them.
So it is sort of like a big giant alliance. It's just that we recognize Uller as the de facto leader if ever a situation arises that threatens the White Expanse.
Correct.
Hmm.
I'm not against the idea necessarily. I mean,
And the problem is, it's like, what is his primary form of governance? What are his intentions with the White Expanse? A lot of the other questions that can be asked that Kalakala probably doesn't even know. Which is also why he wants it to where Euler receives help, so then he can easily talk to him, as opposed to just him leaving now and having to deal with the potential fallout of that plan going through.
so basically, by us helping now, we can help influence his decisions later down the line.
Correct.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea. I mean, there's probably a few things that need to be talked about, but no offense, I personally want the White Expanse to kind of ally itself together, considering certain circumstances. So I will admit I'm not necessarily against that idea.
Hmm.
I am also not against this.
It is fine, as long as he understands that as a head chief, if something goes wrong and his people rise against him, well, it is something that can happen. But for
Out of
now, sounds good. Go ahead, your turn.
Out of character, real quick, I just like this
Oh.
idea where if Oler succeeds in uniting the White Expanse, Mario still has his favor, and he's like, I'm de facto leader now.
I am the captain now.
Shit! No! And Oler would have to fucking do it. But then he could probably just kill you and take it back afterwards.
It's like, fine, you're leader. I challenge you to trial by combat.
Hang on, I remember his stats. Hold on.
No, God's light. But, alright. Do you have any idea of the numbers of the Cragtooth? Because I assume we would be going to their main camp, effectively.
Kalakala's understanding involving the Cragtooth warband consists of... Let me get the dice.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
Oh, Christ.
I don't like that.
$275 strong. Not including their leader.
I don't think 4 of us can deal with that alone, in thinning their numbers, unless we had some sort of edge. Although, obviously, not all of them would probably be there. They probably have scouting parties, smaller camps at their outer edges, blah blah.
I suppose it is also if everyone must die, or if we save or spare the women and children and such, you know? Maybe not even that, but just the ones who can't fight.
If there is any consolation, you just have to kill the leader of the warband.
And then everyone will follow suit?
Everyone will want to flock to a new leader, which would be the Blood Snowpack.
That is much easier.
Upon killing Snagga, they will go to Jinjin.
Huh. The issue then is getting to the leader and dealing with him in a timely fashion before the tribe rallies. If we can even get to him that quickly without running into complications. I mean, we could probably ask Inigo for help, and he could send some of the war bears. But I doubt they
Word
wish to leave.
bears.
I doubt they wish to leave their newfound king or prince so soon.
That and maybe we do not want to show everything we have in case we need it later.
Maybe. Priston, I don't suppose you could look into their situation, see how the Cragtooths are. That way we
It
could
would
get...
be wise to have as much information as we could.
Yes.
I will go take a look.
And Kala Kala, I'm understanding you wish to help Uller. I don't suppose you could give us some aid in possibly teleporting us to the enemy's head. You wouldn't have to fight, it would just be us.
Kalakala is unwilling to be able to do this, but Kalakala will also not assist. Kalakala is willing to provide you a means of escape. If
It's that much, I think that is good, because escape after we stir the... Actually, I don't even know if Shio knows what a hornet's nest is.
I think the words that you are looking for is hornet's nest. I sense this.
I was gonna say stir the ambush strike nest, but sure.
Stir the ant ram nest. Which would scare the shit out of me to begin with. I'd rather
Mario's
deal with
eyes
hornets.
just get wider all of a sudden. He's like, wait, what?
God, like imagine kicking like an ant ram anthill, and the vibrations just cause like this eruption of them, and you feel like you're in Starship Troopers and you gotta run the fuck away. I'm doing my part.
Doing my part.
So, let's see here. We have Kalakala, whom of which is going to provide unto all four of you. Which of course Priston will get his when he gets back. A special flower. Which I will make this. So, un momento, por favor. Let's see here. Where's my goodies? Where's my goodies? With my flowers. There we go.
See, I'm trying to figure out how I would justify this for Shio. It's like, as I was saying with the whole cycle bit, like... Kala, did Oler ever return to wherever demons come from? After his tenure as a tribe leader, or was he sealed down in the ruins before that?
Euler was sealed away, and it happened shortly before he was it happened as a result of Euler being supplanted. They found out that he was a demon, and I mean a demon, not one that was a null blessed as as a true demon or anything like that. Euler is a true demon, and the son, the offspring of an archdemon, which is why he could only be sealed away instead of outright killed or banished.
Mario blinks. Oh.
So, in a sense, the cycle of the cacophony is absolutely broken. Instead of what was rightfully supposed to happen, which was the leader being killed, although sealed in this sense. Yeah, I don't like this as a paladin of Yggdrasil. This cycle's broken and needs to get fixed. And what I mean by that is, Oler taking his place. Because technically he never was killed like how it typically goes, from my understandings. Sorry, I'm just trying to justify this as a paladin.
That is perfectly alright. It is weird that you're saying it out loud.
sometimes it's better for me to talk out loud and get to my thoughts. Like, oh, does this inner thought of mine sound stupid, you know? Hey, have you ever done that, Kala Kala?
Kala Kala has done this before. Many times.
Yeah, it's like sometimes it's needed.
Just getting this to work out.
Also, I'm looking for a reason to get Thorn involved. Oh, it's from the Zenith.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he actively stole from the Zenith of Reclamation for having this. But it's a one-time use.
Well, thank you. Now we just have to wait for what Priston can gather using the orb.
Yes, I'm pondering the orb.
The orb.
What do I roll? What am I looking for here?
Alright, so what you will be doing, you can feel free to use your observer mark if you wish, as the day is still young. I mean, to a degree, it still says that you have only one charge left. I think it's still on the same day.
Oh, should it be full or no?
It did not. Everything else is full.
Oh, weird. Yeah, now it is.
Now you're at 7. Let me double check to make sure everybody else is fine on theirs. Yep. Dav is fine on hers. Mario's out of harmony, but I know why.
I'm full up.
And yeah, you're full up, so. Time to bada bing and bada boom.
It'll be a new day. I'll get my harmony back.
It's a new day, open up the window. So, Observer Mark is something that you could use if you wish. Otherwise, as somebody who is using Divination, you can feel free to just outright add a 6 to your D20 roll, which can be used for scrying as well. There's also make an Arcana check if you want to do so. Each one will provide different results, and you have a 4th option. So not only do you have the Observer Mark, a caster level check, an Arcana check, but the 4th option is one that has been sitting in your inventory for quite a while, from like really early on in Arc 1. And that is well, actually you have 2 of them. The Amulet of Telena and the Amulet of Reek, as they can act as conduits. Telena's being of the fact that she is an outright demon, and Reek being an embodiment of madness and chaos.
So basically, you could use them as filters. Like, I'm looking for somebody who fits these categories.
The primary thing that I want to give you is every single one of these will give you different results.
Okay. Tell me more about the Amulet of Telena.
Alright, so the Amulet of Telena. This amulet, of course, is one that relates towards Telena as a whole. I believe you guys went and wrote down the information involving the amulet in the Discord.
It was a long while ago, but
Somewhere. Long while ago.
I think Telena's amulet, because she's the demon, is that she gives like a demon companion, like a little hellhound companion if you're attuned to it. But if you go down, the hellhound like fuses itself with you, making you become a demon or something like that.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's like a demon, like the dragons, or
No, that's devils. The dragons.
those are devils.
So all of the devils are indeed dragons. Like all of them are dragon kind. In my setting, no matter what, all devils have draconic traits, and as such, they also have stuff that makes them more dangerous. An imp actually has fire breath, or just the breath weapon of whatever entity it's with. So if it's on the Zenith of Reclamation, it has a Sundering breath weapon. So it can just break your armor and completely break who you are. And it'll have maybe a dragon head or dragon wings, or it'll be covered in scales. Those are the things that are aspects of devils. As also with the hells themselves, they're the embodiment of penance, where you are to repent for what you have done, for you are to find a means of there being a sense of justice towards your immortal soul, which the Balaran outright just refuse, as they feel as if they're completely justified in sealing these gods away due to how dangerous they are. Meanwhile, demons are drastically different. So with demons, they are the embodiment of corruption, and the corruption of the self. It could be on a metaphysical plane, it could be physical, it could just be mental. Whatever the case, they want to corrupt it. And with that, demons take a wide range of forms. And some of them, like gnolls, are embodiments of carnal desires. Even though that sin is typically derived in terms of devils in the setting of Ascension, it's actually demons that are the embodiments of sin, as they are about corruption, and sin is corruption, as it is the ultimate vice that is taking place. So with that, gnolls are all about violence and wrath. They are gluttons for punishment. They are lustful for combat. All of it derives back towards the wrath that they feel for the world around them. And with that, there are some gnolls that are blood hungry. They are raging for it. Meanwhile, there are others, like Euler, that have no intention of showing how bloodthirsty they are, as they like the strategy that goes behind war, as it's elongating the hunt, so to speak, as you're really just hunting an army as opposed to hunting an animal.
Nice. Okay.
So,
in that case,
yeah.
I'm going to use the Amulet of Telena to try and hone in on some of that lust.
All right, so you are using the
Wars.
Amulet of Helena. So with you using that amulet, I'm going to have you roll a charisma ability check at advantage.
Okay. Let's see here.
16.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to see how far you get. High, low, B or C?
High B.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Say low C.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, this is where... This is when I get this set up. Let's see. I'll roll a D5. Actually, I'll roll a D6. Fuck it. 5. All right. So I get to tell you all of them. All right. Do you wish to see Where White Turns Red, Frozen Passage, Virfed's Rest, Snowy Emergence, or Blood Snow Camp?
where white turns red.
Isn't Blood Snow Camp the other tribe?
This is basically me giving the options of the maps and what they may or may not allude to as the titles of those maps.
Where white turns red.
Where white turns red. This is actually good. I'm fine with this. Okay. Let me just get this set up. Alright. I believe you guys should have sight of the map, so should be good on that.
I do not.
I'm going to be activating it now.
Oh, okay.
Sure, like we can actually see the map once we get there.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Oh hey, wait. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
You see before you an area of felled trees, of a hillside moving upward, as there are some Gnoll scouts that are about, as well as a massive Gnoll and what appears to be a kind of spellcaster Gnoll. There are dead bodies about, dead bodies of what appear to be a few other caster Gnolls and another massive one. They seem to be recently felled. You see the
Can
main one moving this way. What would you
Can I
like to
tell
do?
anything about them by looking at their gear and the way they move and stuff?
I would like for you to make an insight check.
Okay. See here.
There we go. All right. First thing I want to ask, my audio sounds fine, right?
At the
Yeah.
moment.
Okay. Just needed to know. All right, so insight check. In terms of their movements, it seems as if it's methodical and cautious. Something that's not really akin to what a Gnoll is. It seems to be the case that these Gnolls, as massive as some of them are, the smaller ones are meek and quiet. Their small yips are muffled by the loud crunching of snow and stone under the two larger ones. As the massive one, the main one that looks the most different, which I will show their image for all of you to see.
It's got heads.
As this one proceeds to move over to this body and cleave into its skull, rending backward, splitting it, and then pointing to these two and telling them to, well, consume it. As these two oblige and start eating the brains of the massive bone gnar. Meanwhile, this one goes back and is starting to look and pay attention to the council of So it's two other compatriots. The smaller one pointing up the hillside, the larger one looking around and trying to pay attention whether or not anything is following. You did get a 23, so I'm giving you a decent amount of information on this. As the massive one seems to be listening and taking this counsel in, but they seem more and more irritated as time goes on. Based off of this, I can inform you of the abilities of the massive one, the one that seems to be calling the shots here.
What's its name?
The name of it is Snagga Cragtooth.
The boss.
So this is indeed
Very
the boss.
orcish. Oh wait, it's the boss?
He's
Yep.
Snagga, yeah.
Oh my god, he's so close to home.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Can you type out his name?
Yes, I can.
Snagga, like the.
I don't like the
orc in
face
Lord of the
armor.
Rings.
The abilities that he has his Great Axe and his Bite. He has multi-attack, rampage, parry, reckless, and then he has a few other abilities.
Real quick, just remember there's the Google Doc with enemies.
Yeah, my computer can't handle that at the same time.
I'll work on it.
Thanks.
Just double checking on something. Okay. Just let me know whenever you're ready for these extra abilities, because Snagga has a few.
Okay, just go slowly, please.
All right. First one. Cragtooth Rise.
Okay.
Second one. Cragtooth Fall.
Okay.
Third one. Cliffs Collide.
Got it.
Fourth one. Cacophony.
Okay.
Fifth one. Horrendous Cackle.
Okay.
Sixth one. Summon Aid.
Got it.
And finally, the seventh one. The Last Resort.
Got it.
What one would you like to know? You get to know one of any of these.
I always hated when an enemy has an ability called Last Resort.
The last resort.
Yes,
That's why I said it's the.
Let's find out what the Last Resort is.
All right. The Last Resort is triggered whenever Snagga Cragtooth is brought to 1/4 of his health or below. Upon it being triggered, his demonic blood surges within him, causing him to seize, convulse, and become very vulnerable to all forms of damage. His AC becomes 35. He takes double damage from all sources. He automatically succeeds all saves. If he is killed in this state, you are able to harvest. Let's see here, I have to roll this.
He takes double.
Because since you know what it is now, I actually have to roll this preemptively. Damn! An amethyst level madness mana crystal.
Ooh.
That's gotta go to a certain moth, but no. So if defeated
No.
in this state, receive a amethyst level madness mana shard or mana
Mana
crystal?
crystal.
Mana crystal. And I will publicly roll how many charges it has.
Wow.
24 charges.
So typically, when you use a mana crystal, once it runs out, correct?
Yep.
Okay, there's a good
You-
reason I say we have to give it to the moth.
No.
The moth's weapon allows for mana crystals to recharge.
No.
So just to make sure I have all the information, whenever brought to 1/4 of his health or below, his demonic blood surges and he becomes vulnerable to all damage types, I should put. And his AC becomes 35. He
Yep.
takes double damage, just always. He succeeds on all saves. And if defeated in the state, we will receive an amethyst level madness mana crystal with 24 charges to its name.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not missing anything.
You are not missing anything because there is more.
Oh,
So you got everything that I have said so far. If he is not defeated in this state, as you have only one round to defeat him, one rotation, upon his next turn, he is immediately at full health, plus 50.
Ooh.
His AC immediately becomes 25.
is 25.
And whenever he defeats an enemy, that enemy's soul is sent to Ravi Richevi.
I'm just their soul is taken. Their soul is taken to hell.
Yeah.
Technically, it's taken to the abyss.
Same potato.
Well, at least in hell, you can become a devil. In the abyss, you become currency.
Yeah.
So if he's not defeated in this state, which lasts for 1 round, he's restored to full health plus 50. His AC becomes 25, and whenever he defeats an enemy, their soul is taken to hell.
And I will emphasize that him defeating someone is him bringing them into a dying state.
Yeah, so 0 HP. Doesn't matter if they're a
Yeah,
killer.
knocked down.
Knocked unconscious, basically.
Yeah.
That is... Oh, boy. That's not good.
So we just kill him and kill him fast. Easy.
I gotta know... I gotta know, how would that interact with my tree? Or is that something we would have to see?
That is something you would have to find out, and a question that only Priston is allowed to ask. Because he is the one kind of like
The one seeing these
looking at him. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that is a good question.
Because my tree only acts when somebody dies. I don't know how it would work if somebody's soul were to try to be taken underneath it.
Guess we'll see.
Jesus.
The 35 AC is going to be a little tricky.
Yeah. I mean, there's ways of enhancing our to hit.
We have ways of enhancing our hit them better
Also,
abilities.
to reduce their AC. Because, like, for Shio, for example, my brain, please work. My executioner calling, or executioner mark, I can sunder his armor,
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
so that can lower his AC.
I could always just use my death calling and
Is
tell
it-
him to die.
Well,
Is
A
it
When-
lot of
well,
spells
no.
also do damage based on saving throws rather than AC.
Well,
okay, but
Mhm.
he succeeds all saving throws.
That doesn't
Well-
mean that he would succeed the damage.
while in last resort.
Sometimes they take half.
That is
Mhm.
true. Oh no, he would
Half-
just take he would take normal damage. So for stuff like
It's half
fireball.
doubled.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are plenty of ways to deal with him.
Yeah, because when he's in the state, he becomes vulnerable to all damage types, which means so like if he were to take 4 fire damage, it become 8.
Yeah. So
And
he'd
then-
still take full damage from half saving throw damage.
Wait,
spells
and then
stuff.
he just. You also state that he takes double damage.
Yes.
In this state. So then that would be 16 fire damage instead of just 8 in this analogy.
The part that matters is when it makes it as a full rotation because I use dynamic initiative.
Yeah.
So,
So once it gets to his turn again.
yep.
Ooh.
So like if the dice are really just not on our side.
Ew.
We'll be fine.
That's the bad part.
Yeah, because like he could be at the last of initiative, then immediately at the beginning of initiative.
We'll be fine.
Question is, how much HP does he have?
Priston is still looking. I do need him to make another caster level check if he won. Well, not caster level check, a charisma ability check at advantage to continue if he wishes.
Oh, okay. Yes. Still looking.
Alright, that's a 14, so that doesn't pass. So you get one last thing you can try in this area before you are shunted out.
Let's see. I already kind of recognize where the area is, right?
Yep, this is about like a mile and a half away from Wayward's Respite.
Yeah. So, let's see. What
Hey,
else would I
Inigo. We
think to
need
look
those
at?
war bears.
What else would I think to look at?
Honestly, this is probably the best chance to take him out because with him being within like a mile and a half of Wayward's
Mhm.
Respite, he's within range. We're like within range of Inigo's blessings and all that.
Yeah. Do they look like they have any kind of transportation that would make them travel fast?
Their legs.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I can outright tell you that the scouts that are with them have a movement speed of 40. The Howler has movement speed of 40. The Bone Gnar has a movement speed of 40. And Snaga himself has a movement speed of 50.
Yikes.
So they are all fast.
They can run. Well, I can't think of anything else particularly relevant. Anybody else think of anything?
Besides just knowing his HP, because just so we know how much we have to burn through. But
I already failed at figuring that out. Do I get to try again at that, or do I have to choose something different?
I think that was just to see how long you could stay here to keep making martial checks.
Then I
Yeah,
shall
'cause that-
try it again.
All right.
Tell me what you had for breakfast.
All right.
The souls of the innocent.
Oh, you'd be rolling because you failed the one charisma ability check for staying here. So like
Oh,
now,
stay. So
Yeah.
that's an insight, actually.
yeah, it's
Well,
an
that was
insight
just-
that you have to make.
Oh,
Gotcha,
yeah, 'cause
gotcha,
it-
gotcha,
Well,
gotcha.
his first roll on that was a 16.
Yeah, first one's a 16, and
Plus 5 on insight.
5.
20.
okay, so it'd be a 21. So, with that, what would you like to know?
Yeah, what's the general HP pool here?
187.
That's not a lot, but
Not
I mean,
too much.
we could burn through that. It's just to figure out. So 1/4 of his HP would be 5 by 4 would be about 47-ish.
We'd
47.
want to, if we got him down to his last resort, we would have to make sure that he was also our only focus.
Yeah. It's going to depend on those other abilities and how the rest of the field is looking. Like, summon aid probably won't be helpful.
Ooh,
Mhm.
It sounds like he can summon more of his tribe, but the thing is, I don't. That sounds like an ability that, well, it could that he. Yeah. Okay.
we
We
should be
wanna make
I
hacking
want
up.
to I want to say all the things, but my mouth only has one mouth.
We want to make sure and prepare before we go.
Yeah.
So
So okay, I guess.
I need to get
Alright.
something real quick.
I think that's all I've got.
assuming we can catch up to these guys pretty quickly. How many? Assuming Priston runs over, tells us, and then we immediately leave to go deal with this.
Yes. I'm
Mhm.
How-
storylining all the information.
Well, no, I'm trying to figure out like how many NPCs can we bring, because like this is, if we want to kill
One.
him pretty quickly and kill his fellows, we might need to bring a small army.
And leave the town undefended? That doesn't sound wise.
Not necessarily.
What if this is a trap? Shio?
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily a trap.
I always think everything is a trap.
It
That's
just seems
why
like
I'm still alive.
Uh-huh.
no, it just seems like he's a proactive leader and he wants to figure out what the happened here.
Hmm.
They've probably been eyeing our town for some time and seeing that their scouting
If
party
they've been
that
doing
came
that,
from
there's a
Guild.
chance that they are trying to lure us out. They do not seem stupid.
Well, the leader doesn't.
Yes. In any case, yes, this is all the information I have gathered, and we should probably take as little time. Well, maybe not as little time. We are on a time crunch. We should prepare anything we can prepare. Oh, hello. Concerning.
What do you mean? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's
Don't
the
pay
hellhound.
attention. Don't look at my pet.
No, no, you got the amulet. Shit.
I had to use it to find the information. Okay, so
Mario's. Eh?
here is the information.
That's a strange
Um,
dog.
What dog? I don't know what you're talking about.
Hello.
I mean, for one, dogs don't talk. Second, it looks like you're glowing on the inside. Is that lava slobbering out of your mouth? I don't think that's good.
Darlene, I'm so happy for you. You finally have a pet.
It just kind of showed up, and I adopted it. I think. I don't know. I think it's part of this amulet that I had to use. Nah, don't worry about it. It is just a dog.
I assume he's attuned to the amulet by force.
It's not that he's attuned, he used it, and now it's just attuned to the tower, so this hellhound is now just outright a guardian for the tower until he attunes to it. Then, because he can have access to the Find Familiar spell, he can make this his familiar if he so chooses.
Wait, he has. Oh, did you make that a thing where sorcerers have access to that?
Yes, because I don't see why they can't.
Okay.
Teach me the find familiar spell. Mario has more pets.
No more pets for Mario. And no, you cannot. This one. This one lives at the tower and will stay at the tower. And yes.
Oh, but he is so cute. May I pet him?
Out of everyone here, you are probably the only one who would probably manage it.
She goes
As
to
he speaks.
Yay.
As you are petting the hellhound, you feel this strange connection with it. A connection that is started with heat moving through your hand, and eventually it goes from warm to cold. And this is a familiar coldness.
See that Sarah is with you.
I suppose. She is with Carmen.
So, speak.
Oh. I mean, she is with Carmen, no? So it makes sense.
Hellhound, you have to whisper less to be understood.
You might want to turn down the. Your voice is a bit bassy. You might want to clear your throat. Maybe
Mario understand.
maybe turn the mixing a little bit down. That typically helps.
Sorry, I'm deaf.
You're not deaf. It's just the mixing's a bit much. Oh, yeah, that's a lot better.
Yeah,
This is
a little.
Maybe.
Is this better voice to use? It would understand me?
Oh, I can understand that one. Yeah.
God? Huh?
No. Yes.
Well,
Just share about that.
Telena's blessings be upon you, as well as Sarah's and Sophie's.
Oh, thank you.
Luna's.
Oh, so many all at once?
Luna is of my kind, though of the uncorrupted version. Telena raised me, Sophie took me in, and Sarah knew me, as she does you.
Well, thank you.
And Master summoned me, and he will remain my master. Kala thinks that's a very strange dog.
It is a very strange dog, yes.
Kala's gonna remain on standby.
Understandable.
So the funny thing is, this hellhound is connected to all four of you in some way.
Aw, cute.
There you go. A pet for everyone. Now, all of you must make sure to feed it and walk it and play with it. I will not do this.
I want a better understanding of what you mean by that undead. What do I roll? Because I'm scared by that.
Religion.
Cool.
And because it's a hellhound, I want you to do it at advantage.
Nice.
Pat Mario first.
Why do you keep rubbing my hat?
Oh my
Oh
god!
my goodness.
That's what's up!
God.
Roll it again.
That was a
No.
20 and a 1.
It, really? Oh my
Yeah.
Wow.
Stability.
balance.
Balance.
I hate,
All things
I
should
hate
be.
this so
Alright.
much.
Just roll a regular d20. You can see how far this
Oh yeah,
goes.
because it explodes.
Yep.
8,
Simply existing. Ned.
33.
All right. The greater understanding of that is hellhounds are tied across multiple pantheons that they've been involved in the lifestyles of multiple pantheons. As such, going in order from, well, we'll say you because you're the one that made the roll. You're a tiefling, and hellhounds are, of course, from the 13 hells. So with that, they're tied to devils in general. More importantly, with you in particular, because you're a worshiper of Yggdrasil, they're tied to Sophie, which is a nature deity.
Yeah.
So with that, they're the nature deity of passion, no less, which ties into Carmen and Sarah, as they both were friends with Sophie and are also passionate individuals. And they have dealt with their fair share of hellhounds. As this leads into Mario, as Helena is part of the monster pantheon, and Mario is a demigod of the monster pantheon, specifically under Sapphire,
Oh.
which is tied to No. And No was friends with Sophie and Carmen and Sarah.
Oh. I see.
And this finally stops on Priston, whom of which not only used the amulet, but in so doing, his afterlife, well, what would have been his afterlife, is tied directly towards hellhounds, as well as other forms of devils. With him being atheist, well, agnostic technically,
Agnostic, technically.
because he's kind of being forced to have to worship something.
Yeah.
So it's like, I
I'll show
don't
up to
have to
mass.
believe it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show up to mass. I'll say the words.
I'll say the funny words. And I'll say the funny words, eat your cookies, drink your wine, and then I'll leave. But his afterlife is tied to that. But more importantly, there's other things that tie towards hellhounds, in particular, for Priston. And those I cannot go into. But that's the overall gist.
So yeah, that's what's up.
All of your gods were friends. Congratulations.
Yay!
That's kind of what you learned. It's like, damn, all of our gods are friends.
This was meant to happen.
Meant to be. Yes, we knew this. We knew this. We told them.
Yeah. Well, as long as you don't try fusing yourself with somebody to, damn them. I mean, I'm fine with you staying.
That sounds like something very purposefully religious and definitely out of character for me. So.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that was the whole purpose of that amulet. That's why none of us used it.
Yeah, it seemed pragmatic for this.
Yeah, I mean, hell, I have this one.
That is the
I don't know
purpose
what
of
that
Mistress's amulet.
What was that?
That is the purpose of Mistress's amulet.
Yes.
Yes. Well, I do not believe in purpose, so. Good. Looks like we are all prepared for what is ahead.
Well, do we want to bring anybody to fight Snagtooth?
It did not go so well last time.
True.
Here's that.
We need to really get Gratalis' soul out of that gem.
No, I can't.
But
Better than
but at the
some
same-
afterlives.
At the same time, it might be very prudent to get some help, since he's such a powerful being. And as you discovered, once he hits that threshold, that's going to be...
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, so effectively, if we fail to knock him down in that phase, no, because okay, so just to make sure, as a clarifying question, if we were to knock him unconscious, would the last resort still trigger technically? Like, because based off simple math, 47 is his threshold, and once he hits that, he turns. But if he was at 48 and we were to knock him unconscious or dead, whichever.
Look, if I was a powerful null and I had an ability called my last resort, I would make sure that it triggered if I became unconscious. It just makes sense. If I fall asleep, then everyone must die.
Well, the game plan, as I see, is that once that triggers and he doesn't immediately go into his other form, is that we just hit him with spells like lightning bolt, fireball.
Everything we possibly can, yes.
Yeah, because even if in this heightened state he can dodge these things, there will still be damage that transfers over.
Mm-hmm.
I personally don't really have any spells that could really do that, besides maybe Earth Tremor, but that's not really...
I have a few.
best-
Something we may discuss is see if we have anyone who can make wands or items capable of producing these effects before we go.
Yeah, the best I can do is hit with my sword and use my mark.
I have a sinking suspicion that it will be hard to hit him.
Raises hand.
I am not even sure I am good enough to.
Well, if I can get before him and use my executioner mark, I can sunder his armor.
I think Snaga himself will have to be focused by the casters, so mostly Mario and I. While
Mario can keep him in state.
While Shio and Dove take care of the stragglers, the small. He is no doubt going to have a contingent of defenders.
Yes.
Having them not distracting me while I try to channel a lightning bolt at this guy would be nice.
Yes. Actually, Mario, could you possibly stability... When he enters this form, could you possibly stability his armor so that it only reverts? What?
That or stability, the sheer amount of damage coming from the lightning bolt when I hit it.
Yes, and also yes.
What is Kalakala doing with the chicken?
What?
That's a dog.
Or dog? What's Kalakala doing with the dog?
He walked on over, proceeded to do like the shush signal as he took the spider chicken and just went directly into the library.
I'm just gonna, turn on my bardic sense.
Your bardic sense? What?
Yeah.
That's a thing?
Well, you see, I'm connected to it. It's technically my familiar. I see
Oh,
and hear
yeah,
what
you-
it sees and hears.
Oh yeah, but you become blind temporarily to your own surroundings.
You see Calicala just release it into the library as Carla's freaking the fuck out, going, "What are you doing?"
The chicken just starts crawling on the ceiling.
Get that thing down from the ceiling, please. Calicala has no interest in being able to help you at this time. Calicala is on break. Goodbye.
Okay, well. Considering he's so close, I do think a few hands to help would be nice. Since my mother is now free, I was going to suggest her, but I think she needs some time to rest and adapt because holy shit, her character sheet's so fuck. But like she's missing a bunch of features. But yeah, I don't know who else we can necessarily bring. Obviously, I'm bringing Thorn because.
Well, it would be nice to bring someone with us, if not to at the very least bring back word once we are done with them, so we can continue to press on to find Dove's family member.
Exactly.
True.
What's Undead? What's the combat capabilities of Respite?
Oh, his?
Yeah.
His combat capabilities mainly consist that of, well, a typical gargoyle. So
I don't really know that.
let me pull up his sheet. Un momento, por favor.
Oh, since we're going hunting, we could just bring the hunting group.
So
If we lose more of the hunting group, though, it would be bad on the village. But how restless has Egan been feeling lately? Is he enjoying guard duty, or perhaps he might like to get some exercise in? No.
oh dear God, asking the doppelganger to help you in a fight.
Is that a bad plan?
No, it's not a bad plan. It's just like
He's also a pretty high, right? He's pretty high level NPC from my understanding.
yeah.
Also, wait, if I remember correctly, he was part of, I forget what the organization is called.
Part of
but-
the kingdom.
Yeah, and the kingdom was situated in Alstead, right? Alstead? No, not.
Well, there is Falstad, yes.
Falstad, but I'm talking about the human kingdom. That was what he's a part of, right?
Oh, that was in Stanwin.
Oh, Stan. Well, that's also gone, isn't it?
Yes.
Or no? Oh, yeah. So he has no reason to leave now, so he's just a part of our town.
There are still other kingdom organizations that he can go to.
Oh. I was suggesting the hunting party because there's Gala, for example. There's the other tribe member from mine who actually has firearms. And then there's the orc fellow. I forget his name because there's a lot of NPCs. It's hard to remember all their names.
Yes.
Which is
Yeah.
valid.
His name is Sandstorm Kapach. No, that's the day shift. I'm talking about hunters. That's Obak. And then Ezer right there, the other dragonborn. Or Valorant. Because I know Gala is a barbarian. He's a 5th level barbarian, if I remember correctly. Ezor, I don't know what Ezor is. Or Obak. Because how I see it, the probably best strategy is to have a bit of a firing squad in the back line that's just constantly shooting off the ads, like the wizards.
Mm-hmm.
Because those wizards are the howlers. They got some nasty spells. They got like fireball and stuff.
It'd be
And
handy
dispel
to
ring.
have more dependable outputs of those sorts of spells, for I can only fire one lightning bolt. I think.
No, you can.
No,
Two.
I can do it 3 times.
Ooh.
3 times. What the? That doesn't.
He is level 6.
I know he's level 6, but even then, that doesn't sound right to have 3 third-level spell slots at this time.
3 is
But-
correct at level 6.
Really?
At
No, I
5th,
guess
you
he-
get 2.
I also have
Oh, wow.
necrotic spear and etc.
Necrotic lightning instead of necrotic sphere.
Yeah, you could dump your death calling. It's like, fuck, you are going to die.
I could damp my death calling. We could just tell him to die.
Or you could, I wonder what would happen if you add... Oh yeah, you've got Cloud Speaker. I wonder what would happen if you combine that with Lightning Bolt. Because it says Lightning Strike, so you just...
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I wonder if you could cause it that every enemy it hits, a Lightning Bolt strikes on them as well.
I mean, that would be call lightning, but
Yeah, that would call lightning. That's different.
Well, it's like... I'm thinking thematically, because like it says lightning strikes, and then he just lightning bolts, and then every enemy that gets hit with another lightning strike or something. I don't know. Look, I'm very creative when it comes to these marks and calls.
Mm.
and that's what I love about this system.
Yeah, it's very fun.
Because it's not only the creativity, but also like whenever the chips are down, you could just start thinking, okay, well, I could try this. I can try that. Well, maybe I could try this. And like trying to delve deeper into some of the aspects of what marks and callings really do. And it leads to some really awesome shit.
Yeah.
That's what makes me happy. Is seeing the creativity just flow.
Yeah. I guess the question then is, just real quick. How many NPCs can we? Like, what's our hard limit at companions?
Your hard limit is equal to your proficiency mod.
Do mounts count towards this?
Yes.
So, alright. Thorn would be a part of that. Would Mario's mount be a part of that? Or because of its nature, the subclass? No.
Because of its nature in the subclass, that's what changes that up.
Okay. So we have 2 slots then. Because we have 3 proficiency. So I can't recommend Nyx because they're only level 3. They're not that useful at the moment. Do we know the level of the changeling fellow? Or what's it? Egan? Bell?
Egan.
Egan.
Yeah, Egan Bell.
Yeah.
What about him?
Do we have
What's
an
his
understanding of his combat capabilities?
He is an assassin. However, he's an assassin in title and not in class. He's actually a mix between wizard and fighter.
Huh.
Hmm.
Do we know the levels or no?
He has never disclosed his level.
I mean, this is an NPC more from your side, Priston.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be... My suggestion is maybe take him, because he has magic and he's a fighter. But
Yes, he
ultimately,
seems useful.
I would leave that decision up to you, since he's an NPC you guys brought in.
He is more of one of Dove's friends.
And I suggested him because I thought perhaps he would enjoy himself. And also be, of course, a benefit to us.
Yes.
Well, then I guess the question is, Egan up for doing such a task? It is a great threat that's pretty close to our settlement, to be honest. And I believe you said something about him caring about that?
Oh yes, he cares very deeply. I will ask. And Dove kips away. Kippy skippy.
Yeah, because he's part of the night crew, so...
Oh, there are so many people. Where is he?
He's the top one.
Is he? There are so many people.
He's the top one.
Which top one? This one?
Yeah. This is the day group, this is the night group.
Oh, good. I was going to the right direction.
Oh,
These are the hunters.
This face gets me every time.
Oh, Fernando's.
Yes. Like, to just see that in our town is just fun. Very funny.
Then
Hello, Egan. Knock, knock.
Hold on, getting the boys ready. Yes. Hello.
Well, we are about to head out again on yet another journey, and we have come to find that we are supposed to, in order to give balance, get rid of one of the clan leaders of the North. He's rather big and unfortunately close to the town. I wondered, would you be interested in coming with us, or no?
I'm willing to assist, but I would like to ask as to why. Is it because of his proximity? I could ward him off.
Mm. In the grand scheme of things, warning him off would not be sufficient enough. We, I suppose, owe his demise as a favor? It is complicated, very many politics. I may or may not have accidentally stopped listening. It was getting complicated. But I do know that he is not someone we would wish to have around. The other would be a much better leader, and so getting rid of him in the end is probably the right choice. Since he is so close, we do not wish for him to leave and go back to his tribe. We wish to take him by surprise, as it were. But he is very strong. And I knew you were rather strong yourself, seeing as how you have taken such good care of our house and guarding the town.
I am willing to assist, but I have conditions.
Names them.
First, I would like to establish a kingdom outpost here. Now that there is a creche that is operational, I have a feeling that we will have quite a few people who will want to have children. And there will be quite a few that are not able to have children, if you understand me.
Yes, of course.
And I would like to be able to train those children, of which are being abandoned, to give them self-sufficiency through the kingdom.
Interesting. Anything else?
I would like the ears of this knoll.
Okay. I see no reason to deny you that.
It is for bounty purposes.
Of course.
Finally, you do understand that I am not necessarily considered the most trustworthy of individuals. Correct.
So some would say of you. I have had no reason to doubt you yet.
Good.
But is there a point I should consider? Something I should bring to the other leaders of the town?
Do you feel as if they'd be able to trust me?
I feel Priston would, in some sort, because of past experience, no? I will go ask, though. And of course, I will mention your kingdom outpost and come back to you with an answer. Okay?
That is appreciated. Thank you.
Talk to you soon.
Talk to
And
you
she
soon.
skips away. Wee, skipping. A little too far, I skipped. I skipped way too far. Oh no.
Real quick, what would a kingdom outpost fall under on the building sheet?
You know guild halls? How that is in the building sheet? It falls in that.
Guild hall. Would it just be a particular version? Oh no, there it is. Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Okay. So, for the most part, she storylines it with a couple of Dove flavorings. To Priston, she says, he wishes to train the little abandoned ones, the orphans that maybe or maybe not we would be adopting because of what Carmen has shown me, which is an interesting proposition. A child army of, I suppose, assassins. I am not entirely sure how else he would train them. I do not know if that is a direction you wish for our potential future family to go. But also, to the rest of the group, she would say, he wishes to know if he has your trust. Because he is, I suppose, thinking of his background and worried you would not be able to rely on him in the heat of battle. You know.
Well, in terms of the heat of battle, I mean, I trust you all, and if you trust him, I don't think I have any reason to worry. I mean, he's been in our town for a while now.
Precisely.
If he was going to do something, he would have done it by now. But you mentioned an outpost?
Yes.
She pulls out her big book of things, right? Oh god, that's gonna be a lot of gold. But you are right, and it would allow him to train rogues or the ne'er-do-well type of individuals, but also, from what my mother has told me, there is something about artificers, these people who can work with magic and technology or something, arcane tech or something, and then apparently people like Mario come from there. And what I mean by that is, well, your musical suave.
Oh, I thought you were going to say more birds. They're trouble
No,
enough as it is.
No, no, I meant more of the individuals that have musical suave, kind of like Oh, I think a better example would be Ranvit? No, Radbull, the Bard. That's the word. This is only character.
Ah, yes.
So these, yes, rogues, artificers,
Artists.
Oh.
in mage tech, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know. My mother is more knowledgeable about it, but and yeah, bards.
Wait, I take back that about artists. That is the wrong character. Priston likes arts just fine.
I was about to say, darling.
You let Tellery slip a little.
Yeah. Tellery slipped out there for a second.
I was really about to question. I was like, since when does Priston not like art?
I thought you loved finger painting.
Oh no, midlife crisis. Well,
selective art enjoyment.
I definitely do think that is something we can work towards. It's just legitimately an issue we have. It's just gold.
Yes,
So,
I will let him know it will not be immediate, but
even with the stipend from the noble, as long as that continues, as long as nothing bad happens, that would take at least a good couple months of just saving. But we obviously can't do that. We have other things.
Oh, continue.
I was just going to say, in my personal opinion, our main goals of right now of buildings we need to build is the highways and patrol outposts towards the Ragged Temple. That way we can get whatever benefits the Ragged Temple is supposed to give to us, but we haven't been able to do that because it's not connected, undead.
Yes.
No.
But I do not think it will be a problem for him to wait, considering one must wait for children to be born and grow up anyhow. So,
Yes.
and
Long
one must
term.
wait for refugees to come in and such as the world is ending. You know, I don't think it will be a problem.
Yes. And you mentioned he wanted the ears for bounty purposes?
Yes?
Is there can I roll a history check to know if there's a bounty on this guy's head?
Yes.
10.
We'll roll again.
Oh, because yeah, I'm from the White Expanse.
Don't forget the Pat Mario.
Yes. Rub his head.
Pat. I hate that.
I
I hate that word. Look, I'm gonna do it again, just without patting.
Hey, look at that. If you add in your prior rolls without padding, it equals the roll that you got with padding.
I hate this. 19.
All right. He does have a bounty. And this is where I get to roll a special die.
That was private.
I know.
Also,
On
why did
purpose.
you bang your desk?
Oh, it's just because it's like I love it whenever somebody gets like proven correct in terms of like a superstition so far, because it's only coincided correctly. It has not deviated. But regardless, I'm going to ask: do you think that this is above or below 1,000? And I want you to guess a number.
Guess a number? Fuck. Do I have to be very specific, or can I say like above 14? Or...
We're going to treat this as the price is right. If you overshoot it, you don't get it.
I'm gonna say it is over 1,000.
Okay.
Closer.
So it's over 1,000. And what number are you going to guess?
Right down the middle.
1551. All right. That means I roll again.
Was I right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't like this.
All right, be happy that you guessed very far off. Because I managed to get closer to your number.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
800...
That's his bounty.
Oh look, 869.69.5.
Dude, that's double nice.
Yeah.
That is a lot of gold. Maybe we should go into the bounty hunting business.
Maybe. What was the first number?
The first one you overshot was 1244.
It happens.
That's why I said it's like if you overshoot it, you don't get it, which means that I have to re-roll. And if I re-roll and you still overshot it, then you won't know the bounty. So I re-rolled, you didn't overshoot it, and now you know the bounty, which is 1564.
Yes.
What?
So we talked to Egan, and his side of the deal for joining us on this escapade is that he wants a guild hall, specifically a kingdom outpost, which trains in rogues, artificers, and bards. And then he also wanted the ears of Snagtooth so he could claim the bounty, and the bounty total is 1,564 gold. Wow, that's a lot of gold.
I suppose seeing as how it is the end of the world, he may be persuaded to use his own resources to help build his outpost, no?
True, but she opens the book. Scratch, 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 scratch. Number, scratch, scratch. It's only maybe 1/5 or so, or 1/6, 1/5, 1/6, 1/8. Let's say 1/8 of how much he needs, because based off my calculation, he needs 12,000 gold.
Oh, well. It is a start.
Yes. I mean, if he's going to use it for that, I see no reason why he can't keep it.
Did not sound like that was part of the deal.
It is not, but
What do you mean it's not part of the deal? He said he wanted to keep the ears for the bounty.
yes, but how he uses his money is not part of the deal. I just wondered
Oh.
if perhaps he would consider it in the long term.
I would assume so if he wishes to actually establish such a facility.
But I was not going to necessarily bring it up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So, you have no issues on trust, then?
He hasn't done anything to lose my trust, so... well,
If
You trust
anything, he has kept the place safer.
Yes. Okay, then I will go and talk to him again and let him know. Skippy, skippy. Hello again.
Greetings. What word do you have?
Yes, we are willing to do as you have suggested. A kingdom outpost is fine, but it may take us a little while. We have several other things on the list that, out of necessity, might come first. If you do not mind it taking a couple of months.
I do not mind,
Okay.
as long as it is
And-
built before the first orphans are here.
Well,
Ooh, that's a...
we will do our best, but with the way the world is going, it is no guarantee.
What is happening to the world?
That's right.
Well, we have not told everyone in the town because we do not wish to have everyone panic, but I am sure you have noticed the influx of people coming, no?
I have. And I have paid attention to their patterns.
Yes. Well, supposedly, as we have been told by several people, and she kind of takes him a little further from the crowd. The end of the world, perhaps, is coming sooner rather than later with the scourge. And as far as I know, entire areas have already been lost. So the ones arriving are refugees already, with nowhere else to go.
What
If we have-
areas?
Oh, that is a better question for Shio or Priston.
The human kingdom.
Much of the world. Human kingdom especially. I think there was some trouble out in a desert, perhaps?
Thank you for telling me. I will attend to some affairs at this time. And I will grieve. But I will aid you and protect my new home.
I understand. But, do you understand why I may not be able to promise it will be before the first wave of orphans come?
Don't worry about it.
Thank you. You are a good friend. I will let you know when we are headed out, okay?
Alright.
And she gently pats his shoulder. And slightly more solemnly skips away. A solemn skip.
Solemn skipping. Ah, yes.
Skipping.
It's like being sad on a jet ski.
Oh.
When you patted him on the shoulder, by the way, you felt his body shuddering.
Hmm.
He may be a doppelganger, but he is a person.
He has the
And
feels.
him basically finding out that people he considered family is most likely gone is devastating to him. So
Hmm.
that's where, because of you informing him of this, you no longer have to build a kingdom outpost.
Okay.
What?
Would
He's
have done
too
it
sad
anyway.
to care. We'll just slip away in the night.
No.
And now he fully recognizes Wayward's Respite as his home, because you were willing to be honest with him about it.
Aw.
And the reason why he doesn't want the Kingdom Outpost is, what's the point of making it when there are other things that clearly take priority, like preparing for the apocalypse? He understands that what he was asking for was pretty pricey.
Aw. He's such a good guy.
Also, taking over the place when it's clearly working is suddenly not a priority.
Yeah.
So now I guess we
So
have
we
one
can
more
just-
slot to fill.
Mm.
I was gonna suggest Dab's grandfather. He's a practitioner, mage, and chronology calling. Time calling.
Which I'm just going to move him down here so then you guys know that he's available.
Time wizard.
Egan is level 10.
Oh my gosh.
Sweet.
What?
Wow.
He's a level 5 wizard, level 5 fighter. He is a war magic wizard and a samurai fighter.
Oh wow, that's actually a pretty good combination.
Mm-hmm.
So he has extra attack. He has third level spells. Yeah, that's actually not a bad combination, all things considered.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
A nerd. But we like him.
Alright, I gotta ask. Just be straight up with me. Is my mother the highest level person in this town as of this right now? Because she's level 14.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Well, technically.
10. I mean, there's people like Kalakala who are chosen, but
Kalakawa is only level 11.
I mean, that's still pretty high. But... Well,
Varandir is level 8.
not bad.
Inigo's dummy thick in power.
Well, yeah, 'cause he's an elemental.
Inigo is
Mhm.
not leaving the town to help.
And he can't.
Aww.
I have a quick question. The war bears, how do they get? I heard they get their names in war, but does it have to specifically be war or battle?
That's being combat. They have to earn it through combat.
Take the one who
Does
doesn't
he?
have a name yet.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna make the suggestion of. This would be an opportunity for him to get a name. Does I guess we wouldn't know this without a history check, but is there any like prerequisites besides combat for him to get a name? Does there have to be like another war bear to watch over him, or like what's up?
Because he's currently underneath Inigo, in terms of his, that is his liege, as he has, acted as a form of like all of the war bears are currently retainers of Inigo.
Yeah.
And because of that, anything that Inigo approves of, they approve of and they will enact with. So if he is approved to go with you guys to help, you guys can dictate whether or not he gets a name.
Ah.
Nice.
Yeah, I think
Take him
I
with us.
name you
Don't give
Mario
him a name
Jr.
so that we can use him again anytime.
no, don't be like
No.
that. Because
Name you Mario Jr.
also the reason I would suggest bringing the war bear that's unnamed. Well, besides giving him a name, I don't know how much time it has passed since Priston's done his thing, and we've been talking to like Ilan, or I just had his name. I know it's
Egan.
not Egan. Jesus, and Egan, all that. So that some time has definitely passed. So it means we don't know if Snagtooth has moved from his location, and the warbears have the motion calling, so they're quite fast. Or Mark calling.
Yeah, it's calling.
Calling.
Also, they're giant teleporting bears. So, I mean,
Yes. So it would basically, if we take a warbear, it would help speed us up getting to him to deal with him, basically, because we don't want him getting further and further away out of Inigo's
Yes.
blessing and towards closer to his tribe, where he could probably summon more forces easily, which we don't want to happen.
Yeah.
So, is everybody okay with talking to Inigo and seeing if we can have the warbear join us?
Sure.
Priston, Mario?
Yeah,
Even
no, I'm
needed
okay.
in that point.
Any options are approved options in my book.
Well, before we go talk, does anybody have any other recommendations they want to throw out first?
Nope.
No.
I think that's all we got.
Then I guess we would talk to Inigo, and I don't know if we want to just bring his token out here temporarily or what. So we don't have to load another map.
Give me one warbear.
one warbear. Meh.
Well, it's just simply put, the head of another enemy tribe is within range of our borders. Very close, actually on top of Inigo's territory because the chains have been growing. This is an opportunity to take them out, and an opportunity for the warbear that has not been named to earn a name,
Let me just go and get all of this stuff set up. Do. I was just getting some things set for the warbears. Because they get goodies. So much. That's actually what he should have. Almost done with that. Okay, I am done with it. Okay. Alright, and what was being asked again?
Just to simplify and speed up things, unless others would like to roleplay this out.
Go ahead.
Our terms would be that, or my explanation at least, would be that the head of another enemy tribe is within close proximity to our walls. He is quite arguably in somewhat of a vulnerable state, being so far away from his tribe. And brain, please work. Just work tonight. Please.
We're being proactive in removing a threat before it becomes a bigger threat.
Yes, and we wanted to take the unnamed warbear as a chance and a show of good faith to the warbears that we have their best interest in them, that he can earn a name through this combat.
See initiative. You may do so they can receive their title.
All settled then. Good.
Thank you, Inigo.
Thank you, Inigo. Gracious, unbound prince.
Miller.
out of character. His name will be Tooth Decay.
No. No. Don't make the prince laugh. The ground is shaking enough as it is.
Oh my gosh.
Like it was right there. I had to take it.
The invisible menace of gingivitis. It is ever present in medieval times, regardless of fantasy. Can you use prestidigitation to clean your teeth? I would suspect that you can.
Yeah.
I
It cleans.
Oh, what the?
Like, is it actually hygienic is the more pervade question, because it's really like just making them look better, because prestidigitation is used for, like, you know, some of the bare basics, but does it actually clean them? Or would you have to still do something to clean the teeth after you've, like, you know, basically brightened them up?
Well, besides proper dental care, you probably still need to do that, but as I'm remembering this off the top of my head, brain, please. I have one mouth. Let me speak one thing, not two things. Based off how prestidigitation is worded, one of the effects you can cause is to clean a space of like a cube, and just basically clean it. Doesn't specify how clean, but probably just straight up clean. So in terms, you can get rid of plaque. Well, maybe not plaque, but you can clean your teeth. But you would probably still need to take care of normal hygiene and, you know, use toothpaste and stuff like that.
However, I think prestidigitation also allows, if you use it more than once, and you can use it like up to 3 times or something in the same hour.
You can have 3 simultaneously. Okay, you know what?
Yes, you're right.
Look,
Effect
also,
at the same time for an hour.
Also, I might add in that plaque is actually a natural strengthening of the teeth versus the corrosion of bacteria.
Yeah.
It in itself is not a corrosion. It's like how copper turns green. It doesn't look pretty, and eventually your teeth fall out anyway. But it is a manner of protection. So, prestidigitation would probably not remove plaque.
Yeah.
But I was going to say that you could at least get rid of your halitosis, because you could change the way your breath smells.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So, you know.
True.
The sheer fact that it's like prestidigitation, it's not like the end all be all for, like, you know, here's my basic cantrip that I can
Tried to
do.
make a useful little spell, and here we are, rules lawyering it.
I'm sorry.
Because, like, I love prestidigitation for what it can do, because, like, it can do things that can make your life a little bit easier if you're just a level 1 arcane caster. It's like, I have prestidigitation, I'm going to cast it. Like, you know, I'm going to clean my room a bit, or I'm going to, like, you know, get the dirt off my clothes, or something of that nature. And that's fine, because that makes your life a little bit easier. But it's like, I wonder if it can do the hygienic side. Like, does it actually clean you? As opposed to just, like, you're removing dirt, debris, whatever. That's fine. But
I guess it's on your interpretation of the word clean at that point, and how powerful a cantrip should be.
because my mindset is that it's not going to perform the hygienic cleaning that your mouth needs, but it will perform the basics of cleaning, which would be like removing food from, like, your teeth. If you get food stuck in your teeth, it's like it will remove that, because that is unwanted debris that would be needing cleaning. So it's like it could remove shit from inside your teeth. So really, it's just flossing. But
I guess it's also intent with the spell. And yeah, how lenient the DM can be, but
I don't know what sadistic DM would be like, oh yes, prestidigitation, you're using that for your mouth, all of your teeth are gone, problem solved. You'll never have to clean them again.
that is a chaotic lawful DM. They
Mouth
don't
deleted.
Oh my gosh.
Mouth deleted.
Prestidigitation on my mouth. Suddenly you don't have a mouth. It's just like WandaVision.
I have no mouth and I must scream.
Yeah. Close mouth. Mend butt crack. You know?
Wow.
Yes, Priston, our good old Waymaker is aware of the good old crack
Dabbling in-
spacklers.
Yes, dabbling in the powers of Wizard Money Gang. Yes.
Greatest spell is still Mend Bone.
Dear God.
Yes,
I'm glad we
very
went on this
mature,
tangent.
Very mature. Now let's get back to
Uh-huh.
you know.
So yes,
Doing
the unnamed
things.
warbear.
Yes, so Inigo has given the blessing of being allowed to have the unnamed warbear so they can undergo their, in his mind, naming ritual, because he assumes that since they don't have a name, which he views that as weird anyway, it's like, fine, if it gets them a name, then by all means.
Tired of calling him Bear Number 3.
I've just been calling him the unnamed one.
I love that Inigo fought me on having a name, and now it's like I can't imagine a creature
Everyone has
without
to
a
have
name.
a name.
It's
Give
just
him a
become
name
so
and give
cemented
him a
in
name
his.
and
Because he likes having a name now, because he's never had one before. So it's like he doesn't like the idea of things not being named. So it's like you
Aw.
need to have a name.
He's so cute.
It's like I underwent a naming ritual, you have to undergo a naming ritual. A Dav has to be present.
We could also name him Jawbreaker. I'm sorry, I'm just coming up with names.
Well, let us think about how he does in the battle, and then name him after something unique that he has done.
I guess that's also true.
As Inigo will proceed to.
gone.
Reduced to ashes. Which, let me get some things situated here. Do. Because it goes without saying that he is a Path of the Beast barbarian.
Barbarian?
Yeah.
He's a barbarian.
Barbara.
Oh god.
Yeah.
What level?
Oh, he's level 6.
It's pretty respectable. Means he basically is a all Dav, except he's a beast barbarian.
And a bear.
The flame dancer.
And a bear.
And a bear.
He is also a bear.
He's a giant bear.
He is indeed a giant bear.
He's a gargantuan bear is what he is.
Yep. We're speaking of.
Actually, I've been... Also, speaking of... I was going to send you something. Because I don't know... Because in base D&D, there's only 5, about 6 size categories, from like tiny, small, medium, large, huge, gargantuan.
Mm-hmm.
This is something a friend.
There's a size category above that, which is colossal, and then there's one above that, which is for everything else, and that's colossal plus.
Yeah, well, a friend of mine made a thing for D&D that differentiates all the different sizes.
Is it a size chart comparing them to the Empire State Building at one point?
I don't know about that, but it does compare them to how many squares they take up. So like, he's this guy is gargantuan, so he takes up 20 feet or 4 squares, and then there's gargantuan plus, which is 25, plus plus, which is 30, plus plus plus, which is 35, then colossal.
Inconceivable, 10,000 feet up.
Yeah, at that point,
that would be old Ranamar.
At that point, why are you fighting that?
Well, actually, he's more planetary.
The world needs us to.
Yeah. Shadow of the Colossus, baby.
Well, this is a Shadow of the Colossus right here.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
No, that's No, that's
Where is my Shadow of the Colossus campaign? Hold on, because I do actually have that.
yeah. I was looking at that one.
Where is it? It's not that one. Titans of Omen. That's it.
Has that gotten a group already?
Technically, so far it seems to be you, Sarah, and Knight that are in there.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I threw my hat in the ring. Because why wouldn't I? I
But,
love
yeah.
Shadow of the Colossus. I love its story, even if it really doesn't know what.
Soul be signing up for every game.
Look. The moment he referenced Shadow of the Colossus, it's like I'm in.
It's like that
And
Kingdom
you're-
Hearts one. Because you guys are like, I really want a Kingdom Hearts one. And it's like, well, let's see if I can make one in my setting to where like it works. And then it's like, hey, guess what? It does. And
I wonder if that's.
Man,
I
for a
know-
second there, Undead, you sounded like Pointy Hat.
Well,
Guess what? It does.
so we're all gathered.
I will mention that the Titans of Omen one, it's not exactly like Shadow of the Colossus, but it is at the same time. It's more like the monster that you're fighting is the dungeon, because you're fighting on top of it, and eventually getting to where you can either stop it or cleanse it.
Mm.
Because they're all corrupted.
Yeah. Especially with Ranamar coming.
Yeah.
We got-
Right now there's like a giant fucking sandworm that's infected with the scourge.
Is
Oh,
there,
is there now?
Lovely.
is there one in every continent, or is it based
Uh,
on different elements?
So they are based off different aspects of nature, as the Titans of Omen are the primordial entities of nature itself. So,
You know what? I
for
might
sake of
have-
example, Krabby from the Beast Exhumed campaign is in line with becoming one, as they have a druid grove on their back and they're a massive crab.
They have a druid scroll on their back.
Yeah.
Grove crab.
So it's a grove crab. Like and it's big. It's if a kingler was a torterra.
I see. Honestly, if we get to that point, I might just have to bring Shio, because
Mhm.
yeah. But
It's
that's
just if you try to kill Krabby, Ruby will set you on fire, as she is.
Look,
She
I
is
don't
the
wanna-
druid
I don't wanna
controller.
ki- I don't want to kill Krabby, because from the last time I heard, if he dies, he goes nuclear.
Well, also on top of
It
that,
goes nuclear.
Everything in this setting goes nuclear if it dies, Soul.
No, I'm talking about like he makes a Mount Everest size hole in the ground.
Yeah. Like everything.
Like
when it
Indigo.
dies. Yeah.
also Krabby's immortal because that was wished for when he was just a crab. He was
Nice.
just a crab, and Ruby's like, I don't know what to wish for, so I wish Krabby can't die.
That's the same Krabby from like their session 0?
Yeah.
Good golly. Nice.
He went to a big old hand and fucking
fusion.
fusion danced that crab together with like Patara earrings, basically, with a goddamn bush. Like,
Nice.
now it's like, it has like an ignition beam it fires from its mouth, and it ate like a mana crystal. It's a dangerous animal now.
Walking Death Star.
Mario should eat a man.
That's no moon.
Slaps it out of your hand. That's not food.
Puts mana crystal in beak. Runs around.
Nobody stopped him. Nobody stopped the fucking crab. They just let it wander over to this massive crystal and started eating it.
Maybe this will kill me.
I just want to die. I always wish to be immortal. No crab needs this much power. Yeah. But anyway, so yes, you have a level 6 warbear. So that's oodles of fun. And then you have a level 10 doppelganger, which is also oodles of fun.
Yeah. I was gonna honestly recommend bringing my mother, but like I said, her sheet is... It's not complete whatsoever. I need to help you fix that. Because, like, even her HP is wrong. It's supposed to be 101, at least on average. And not 73.
Well, do you really want to bring your mother on this?
Oh, that's out of character, but...
I was going to say. In character, would you bring your mother? When we could bring a bear and, your mount. And,
Oh my god. Honestly, Shio would. Mother-daughter bonding.
Oh,
She never got to
no.
have that. She never got to have that because mom had to stay in the house.
Their
Look,
daughter
look.
bonding. We're bringing a bear.
Right now, so far, I trust the bear more. So,
Okay,
When...
there was probably times where they did go outside, like how she probably taught Shio, hey, here's some runes, here's gargoyles, blah, blah, blah. But beyond that, yeah, her mother's probably just been stuck inside, so it's like... I'm not going to change like our decisions, but honestly, she would want to take her mother on an adventure. That way, because like, she's just going to stay stuck in the house otherwise, because she's like, oh, I don't want to cause you trouble.
yes. Good.
Alright, well, time to get ready. Huh. How do I write you? I think I need to make a saddle.
Priston's just watching.
You know you can just ask, right?
I know, but I was going to, but like, don't I need a saddle for this kind of thing?
No.
No?
I'm plants. I can morph to you, alright?
Okay, well, can I please ride you?
Where are we going?
Well, there is a war chieftain of one of the Knoll tribes that is dangerously close to town, like 2 miles off, if he hasn't traveled that far.
Uh-huh.
He was originally like 1.5 miles in.
Uh-huh.
Well, we decided it's proactive to deal with him,
Right.
as he is a threat.
Yeah.
And also this giant warbear to give him a name, because they get their names through combat.
Alright.
And to fix a cycle, because apparently... So, with how the cacophony works and how Kala has explained it, the Knoll tribes that live here in the White Expanse typically go through cycles where there's 2 tribes and then there's no tribes, because one of the tribes defeats the other tribe, and then they just leave, and then new tribes come. Apparently, there was a Knoll tribe leader by the name of Oler, who, instead of being killed, was supplanted by his son or something and was sealed away. So technically the cycle was broken.
Right.
So although it's not very nature, it's still a cycle, and I think that's a cycle that needs to be fixed.
Right.
By dealing with this war chief.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully it fixes it.
Right.
I don't...
Why do you want it fixed?
Because that's the whole thing. That's like my whole teachings, is making sure the cycle stays right.
Right. But these are gnolls.
Yeah.
Gnolls are assholes.
Yeah, they are. But
Let's
you
go
understand.
get 'em.
You understand what's happening with the whole world and all that. And I know I've taken you from a time when maybe you still might need you, but if we are going to put up a fight, we need alliances. And to get one of those, dealing with this war chief is one of those occasions.
How about this? Alright?
Yes.
I'm going to go with you, okay?
Mhm.
And if it seems as if you would handle it on your own without me, I'm not helping you. But if it seems as if you can't handle it, I'm gonna help you.
Yeah.
When you hit an equilibrium, that's when I'm done. Got it?
All right.
Alright.
So can I ride you?
You can. Just don't be a prick about it.
I'm not. I will show you the utmost respect.
Alright, now saddle on up. That's right. And easy, I don't have stirrups, and I'm not gonna give you any either. Just know how to grab on.
Okay.
Grip those petals.
Grab him by the horn. No.
We're gonna go!
Grip them.
Immediately, as soon as I grab the horns, he just flops on his back. No. Not
It's like backflipper style. Immediately crushes your body because he's unathletic as fuck. Alright, because he is loyal to you in the most, I would say, thinnest veil of a degree. You are not going to be absolutely
In
like
control.
well, you are going to be in control of moving him around. However, if he feels as if you're making a very dumb decision, you only get like that turn to control him, and then I'm going to control him and move him somewhere else where he feels is smarter, and that may be unoptimal for you. But at the very same time, he did agree to help. But if you're doing way too well in combat, he's not helping you.
Understandable.
Basically, he tags in when you guys are losing, which is good. So, with that being the case, you have technically 6.5 people showing up. So let me get this ready.
Everybody else mounts up on the warbear if he allows it.
Wait, what?
We gotta move fast.
The warbear can move pretty fast.
And I'm pretty confident I can keep up on Thorn here.
Your confidence was misguided.
Yes, I think we will be much faster.
Meanwhile, on my spider chocobo. My holy spider chocobo.
Which you need to go claim. Back
No,
from the library.
not holy. No.
Oh,
Exactly,
and
very
demigod.
unholy.
It leans in. Listen.
It's currently cursed.
Wait.
We just don't know that.
I don't even know that, but we don't pay attention to that. Listen.
Oh, what happened to the spider chocobo? Is what I want to have happen yet?
Eh?
No. What? Huh?
No?
I'm totally not being facetious.
When you become a demigod, there's a certain section that says
Everything I do
Holy
is
Mount. Under that section, you're supposed to put down what your holy mount would be. Mario has very few options. So
could do an
under those
Ant-Ram.
options, I could have gone Ant-Ram. But I went with Spider Chocobo.
You could go with an Ant-Ram Queen and be more specific.
I could have done that.
Sooner
But I
or
went
later,
with
you
my
will have a
familiar. Familiar. The Spider Chocobo. He's a very fluffy dog. Anyway.
Alright, so first things first, because you guys are so you are heading out to deal with Snagget Cragtooth, who is within 1.5 miles, last you checked, of Wayward's Respite. Am I correct in assuming this?
Yes.
Alright. Understand that this is going to be combat against a pretty decently strong foe. Even though that you are decked out to the teeth with people that are going to probably fuck him 3 ways to Sunday.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And last but certainly not least,
He shouldn't have come around here.
never should come here.
Never should have come here. You'll make a fine rug, cat. I mean,
It
dog,
must have been the wind.
Mole. Moles are kind of like
Must
cat
have been the
dogs.
wind. Did somebody steal your sweet roll? God, I love shooting them in the head and they don't die, but you have a high enough sneak that they're like, oh, it must have been the wind. It's like, damn, I think that's what's whistling through your fucking head right now. Alright, so I have to make some rolls. But first, I would like for all of you that are proficient in survival to make survival checks.
Pat.
No. You may not steal my luck this time.
Oh,
He said
Why
no,
not?
and that's why!
Alright, I take back my pet. Tap.
Tap tap.
See?
So I see. The luck depends on consent.
Give me.
Please let me keep the 21. I want to one-up him.
You're not allowed.
No, you already rolled.
The demigod has declared.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
And I will say that Priston is allowed to roll at advantage for survival because he was scrying on the area.
Oh, he's gonna one up all of us. I
Alrighty.
see how it is.
He'll get his nat 20, it's
Let's
fine.
see here.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
see?
He did. It's
You're real close!
Step aside, please.
I speak
I'm angry.
only the truth.
Alright.
I mentioned that I'm a demigod of luck.
So let's see here.
I realized that was your domain.
Part of my domain.
I thought you were a demigod of gun.
No, that's my holy weapon, much like how Spider Chocobo is my holy mount.
It's
Not-
better than
not
being that
everything.
human icon that has a fucking celestial Humvee that you can summon.
No, not everything you do can be holy, I think.
Alright, I made 2 rolls. Mario, would you want the first one or the second one?
Wait, what? Yes.
Alright, do you want it to be high or low? And do you want it to be good or bad?
Low good. That is my go-to.
Alright. Is it low good?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm really bad about second guessing myself a lot of the time.
Never second guess yourself. Keep going.
Yes, always take, never give back.
Oh, low
Or
good.
don't succumb to peer pressure. Maybe make your own decisions.
Never,
I say
never do that.
you should succumb to peer pressure and that you should change it.
what was that? What his peers were saying?
That's what is.
Wait,
that was
what does
your-
Sapphire think? No.
I don't fucking know. You
Low good.
Alright, low good?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh, what?
That's a high bad.
Glitch. It's my screen is completely glitched out. I see nothing.
It's
Oh.
because it went up because he did the roll before your roll.
Oh. Okay, I understand now.
Yeah, it's the 76. Priston!
Yeah.
You get the remainder, so high, low, good, bad.
Hi, good.
High, good? Are you sure?
Always.
Alright.
Every single time, ever,
He
forever.
sounds so confident in that.
Should have traded with you.
Okay, good. It's still high good.
Yep, that's still high good.
Heh.
So you get this one. I'm not even going to hide it. I'm going to have no are you sure's. I just need you to pick a range of 20, and this is what you want.
A range of 20?
Out of 100, yes.
Oh, let's see. I want 50 to 70.
50 to 70? I'm not hiding it.
Good. Oh, wait.
Whoa! That's not even fair.
I can't fix that.
Nothing to do but
What
try.
the hell? That's not even fair, man. That's 100.
I can't
That's
believe
like-
that I rolled 100.
That's
Only
like
a number.
watching good old Shio's mom be like, I'm dying, 100% cancer.
100% cancer.
It's like Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
Just disintegrates in your hands.
Oh man.
We're all glad that didn't happen.
I don't know. Can the warbear do something? If he's still
Momentum.
if he's still in Inigo's territory, I would think Inigo could sense him. I don't know.
Alright,
Inigo
fine.
then
Oh, no. Where?
18. I can't hide these for myself, so I'm just gonna go and do the high low get bad for this. I'm going to say high good. 16. Nope.
Nope. It is what it is.
Alright, so let me activate the map.
Insert. It's a trap.
You all arrive with no enemies in sight.
None. I will perceive to attempt to see if I can see anything suspicious, because to begin with, I suspected this was some kind of trap slash trying to lure us out.
Okay.
Let's see. And I am going to use 2 points of my observer mark.
Ooh.
Brings that down to 5. And I'm going to add that to a perception check to search these guys out.
Ooh.
Surely they've left traces of their being here.
Alright, you gaze across the landscape using your observer mark, and you notice that bodies were consumed, and basically, in their entirety, all that is left behind are very few scraps of clothing that are strewn in the snow. However, you do notice that there is a path going up this way that has recent massive footprints, followed by itty bitty ones.
All right. Well, they are not here. To my perception,
Well, we kind of suspect
they have
that.
moved on.
I guess the question is, do we try to push on and get to them before they get any closer to their village or camp?
Yes, it would be wise of us to catch them before they are near somewhere with reinforcements.
Yes, I think that would be also the smart thing.
Alright, would that be survival checks, Undead?
That would indeed be survival checks. This can be rolled by everyone.
Hmm.
All right, 16's the number to beat. Okay.
I just want to.
Wow.
Real quick. I just want to see Pat.
All right, fine. You can have it.
Okay, it was worse.
Never mind.
After he went up to you, you were denied it. I think that's the problem.
I got it.
We're figuring out the superstition. It's okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so let's see here. And I'm just going to go and roll for these two. We both got 4s.
What?
Nice.
My God. Well, no, one of them got a 3, but on the die.
Yeah. Oh,
So the highest
yeah.
would be 17.
Wait, why is his dexterity? Wait.
Oh, did you the bear?
Yeah, why is his
Wait,
survival
why?
check dexterity? That's weird.
Yeah, what the hell?
I didn't even do anything to that.
Dexterity check. I will find them.
Okay, so he's supposed to have been operating at a +1.
Yeah, because they don't have much for wisdom. They don't have much for dexterity either, because they're big lumbering bears. But
So that means his survival check earlier was like a 19, but doesn't matter.
anyways, so let's see here. 16 and 17 are the good ones. So let's see what we can do about that. Tracking them, you know that they are about an hour away, and you'd be able to catch them if you'd be able to catch up to them even if you spent about, like, I would say 10 minutes in game here, based off of the amount of movement that you have. So if you wanted to investigate this area, you do know that you have time to investigate the area.
All right.
Or you could just go now.
It would be good to see if the dead have left anything behind of use.
I think the group that not the big refugee group that just came recently, but the small one with Mario's
With the
girlfriend?
moth.
Yeah, sure. I believe they mentioned that they had encountered a scouting group. That this might be them. Considering how you said they were already dead and such.
Yes.
The only thing I would like to investigate is... So we knew there was, 3 of the small ones, 1 of the medium one, and then the boss himself, if I remember correctly? Or
3 scouts, a howler, and a bone gnar, as well as the boss. So there's a total of 6 enemies.
Yeah. I would like to investigate to see if I could tell if maybe others joined them. Like if they all met up at this spot. I know that'd be a really high DC, but that's just if I could get a grasp of if other groups have joined this one.
All right. And you're just wanting to know whether or not there's any other enemies nearby.
No, I'm not necessarily that. Well, actually,
looking by the tracks to see if their numbers increased, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was...
Judging by the tracks and what you got for your rolls, they did increase. 7 more had been added.
Oh my god, that was close to exploding.
That was very close.
We got a warbear. We can take him.
It seems their numbers have doubled. That's not good.
We can take them. But we must act quickly before their numbers increase even further.
Yes.
Agreed.
I would like to investigate the remains of the bodies to see if they have anything of use.
All right.
Is that just investigation or something?
Yep, just an investigation check. The only thing that you find of use is bits and pieces of scrap of what appears to be a map.
Ooh, I like maps. Oh, take that and take a minute to see if I can puzzle out anything about this map. Where it might be, and if there are any information that would lead to the reason it would be torn up and scrapped.
All right, try to go and piece it together. There are 6 pieces to this map. And I just want to double check something on you. See whether or not you have it, because your character is intelligent enough to be able to piece things together. You do not, so.
All right.
Unfortunate. But
Everyone, I have found these pieces of a map, but I cannot make heads or tails of this.
Hmm?
What kind of check would it be to try to make sense of the map?
that would be a survival check, because it's in pieces that would be at disadvantage. If
I
you...
insist. We don't have time.
We have a little time, as long as it is something not terribly time investing. Maybe worth knowing.
And now Mario's right. We need to start moving.
We can bring it with us.
Do you want me to Mario fix? Just
Uh,
shrug?
yes, Mario can fix. That would be even better.
Fine. Mario fix.
All right.
Wombo combo. Revert to a previous form.
Okay.
Repair broken map.
Repair map.
Repair
Ninth
map.
level spell.
So, you proceed to go and put the map together. And this is where I am happy to announce that you discovered something that is world affecting.
What?
With mending.
Yeah, with mending, no less.
Nah. Last time there was a world affecting, I was sitting on a chair.
Yeah, don't do that.
How world affecting is this? Is it battle plans to attack Wayward's Respite?
So,
Same.
so there's special stuff that falls into play, and this is something that I have alluded to a few years ago, that this was something that may happen in a game. May happen. But this is just a piece of this. What seems to be a typical map, because you specified with stability that you were reverting it to a previous state, it reverts to what it was before it became a map.
Mario is Mario. Mario did the Mario thing.
Reverts to a previous map?
To a piece of paper.
As it is put back together, and as it is warping and twisting from having the ink that is dyed into the map removed,
Oh.
in its place are words. These words are in a language that none of you understand.
We do it.
It's in Hobbit.
Hobbit.
But
Oh, well.
Because Hobbit is considered a secret language, as they do not share it with anyone.
Okay.
It reads, I sincerely hope that the cacophony goes well. Now that Euler has escaped, it's going to have to be postponed. Try to keep whomever you can away from the blood snowpack, including your own people. I need you to investigate further, but upon succeeding on drawing attention away from the blood snowpack, I need you to come back here to the Long Shadow.
Oh.
There is much to discuss, and a new story needs told. A darkness will befall Omen, and I want to be there when it does. Glory will be mine.
Oh. Out of character. If I remember correctly, the Long Dark is your corrupted version of the Shadow Plane, correct?
No.
No?
The Bitter Black is the corrupted version of the Plane of Shadow. This is referencing the Long Shadow, which is the name of the primary stream campaign that has yet to be filled.
Oh.
You found a piece to the puzzle.
Wait, it's a primary string campaign?
So I have primary stream campaigns, campaigns that can last more than just 8 to 12 sessions and have more than just arcs. They are what is considered tantamount to what TTRPGs typically are, as they are campaigns that, like this campaign in particular, is able to last well over a year, if not 2, maybe even 3. So that is what the Long Shadow is a long-form campaign that can last upwards to, at most, 2 years.
I see. But currently the apocalypse is happening.
Currently the apocalypse is happening, but that campaign can still happen.
Hey guys, when we're done with these 3 arcs, you want to take on that? No. That'll be a question I throw at you guys once we're done. Because legitimately, I'm having fun with these characters, and I would like to try to play them as long as we possibly can. At least that's me.
I mean, they're able to jump into other campaigns. Like, hell, you guys could split up and then eventually meet up yet again in, like, a future set of games, which it's kind of like why I have it to where you're able to be malleable with where your characters go. Because we'll say Davin Priston wants to go and, like, have a honeymoon of sorts. So they do the one... Well, there is actually a campaign set that I have that is meant for you to go and take a holiday. Like, you could actually have, like, an RP heavy, like, campaign to go about. Let me see here. I think I called it On Holiday. Pretty sure I did. Just gotta find it.
Mario makes not a map. Whoop.
But we digress. We should
Yeah.
move on. We should catch up to these guys.
Yeah, but whoever this belonged to before it was written on, they wanted attention from the snow. They wanted
Do
attention.
you know Hobbit?
I assume you.
Yeah. Only
Yeah,
one
You
person
can't
knows.
tell us. Oh my god.
Ha ha ha.
He only has a limited vocabulary.
Out of character.
Mario, you have ruined it. You were trying to fix the map, and
Mario
now
is
there
just
are
holding this piece of
scribblings.
paper. Whoops.
The ink has run, and there are only scribblings.
Alright, yeah, we need to hurry.
Useless. We must go.
Out of character though. Somebody wants attention on Oler to be diverted, which is weird.
Yeah. But we don't know this. Nor does it matter to our current thing. At all. None. No.
We should go. Follow.
Yes. Okay. the bird knows where we're going.
Find,
all of a
destroy, kill.
sudden. Oh no, he's gone mad.
While we're moving out, I'll just be keeping an eye out for anything. Since we're getting further and further away from Wayward's Respite, there's more chance of other creatures besides just them. So I'll be yeah, I guess can I just make a I don't know if it'd be probably perception check just to keep an eye out on things.
It would be a perception check, yeah. No pass.
I'm good at these. I had to try. Come on, Mario. I know you want to one-up me. Come on.
I do.
Say it all you want. It does not make it more true.
Well, let me just see if the... Oh, wow, he won down. What?
Hey, he was unsure on whether or not he wanted the one up yet. You know?
Alright, then let me just make sure for the superstition. Pat.
Sir,
It's going down.
sir. Is when I let you pat my head.
Has to be before Mario rolls.
Who
And
knows?
with consent.
With the cons.
So let's see here. A 12. It seems as if because 12 being the highest, it seems as if the coast is clear. There's no signs of any enemies or dangers. There are birds that are flying overhead of multitudes of different variations, but mainly just snow herons, and there's a pelican, one, and
Pelican, parentheses, 1.
and a few sparrows, but nothing more than that.
Okay.
Oh, and a fox, but it goes really quick.
Mhm.
It just zoom.
So much wildlife right outside of the town, and none of it wants to come and live in my lovely animal preserve.
What am I doing wrong?
Maybe you need to change the baits or something.
I have only attracted vultures. I cannot even get any migratory fish.
Wow. That is very sad, dear. Very sad.
I blame Mario.
Hmm? Migratory fish.
Summon some fish, please. Be the fishmonger you were meant to be.
Listen. Mario has building. If you get me a fey pond, I will get fish.
Yes.
He will get you one Octorilla.
Ooh.
No, I'll get the water producing fish.
I like those fish.
I like those fish.
They can go anywhere.
They can do anything.
This is my Swiss Army fish.
Your swish, swish, swish?
Swish, swish. Swish, swish.
Yeah, I guess now we're running up towards them. Do we need to make another survival check, or...
It's gonna be another survival check so you don't lose the tracks.
Alright.
Hey.
See?
Nice.
Ha, ha.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm good. I almost punched myself in the balls.
You're not good then. What?
I said almost. But it worried my insides.
Right. I'll throw that in there.
Those were pretty good rolls. Not gonna lie. Okay, so sadly though, only 2 of you get this. Shio!
Yes.
I look at bed.
Hi, good.
And do you want the first one or the second one?
Second one.
Alright, and are you sure you want it high good?
I'm sure about it.
There you go. So, high good, 61. Mario. High low good bad.
Do not tempt me. Low is good.
Low is good. Are you sure?
I mean, yeah. I'm sure this time around.
Wow, we did it! Yeah, high five.
Nice.
All right. This is really good. That means that both of you get another set of high low good bads, and these are just straight up rolled. Well, they're not even high low good bads. It's just you pick a range of 20, and this is what you want. So we can have it to where it's two separate rolls, or we can have it as one roll, and you both pick 20 out of it.
How do you want to do this? I think the one roll
Alright.
is a better chance, and then I think how we do it is we overlap like 5 points, and then we just put in a big area. What do you think?
Yeah, but then one of us will succeed and the other will fail.
Yes, but in the rare chance, it might hit that double zone.
Mm-hmm.
One roll.
One more roll.
I'm gonna mention that doubling up doesn't do anything for you.
Wow.
Yeah.
So really, it's just beneficial to spread them out.
Well, the difference is if we separate it, we each get our own, which potentially. Doubling up just gives us a better chance of hitting one. So it's like risk versus reward type of deal. What do you think, Mario?
I still say one roll. I'm good with one roll.
One roll.
Yeah, I'm
Where do you want to put your numbers?
17 to 37.
And I'll do 57 to 77.
Yes,
So-
I did weird numbers.
So yeah,
And
17.
what was yours again? Soul?
I'm typing it out.
Oh, appreciate it. Makes my life so much easier. All right.
Oh my god,
Are you
really?
kidding? Hang on. What do I have? Do I have anything?
I don't think you can influence this.
No, I doubt it.
Even with Bardic Inspiration, that would only be adding, which would put it even farther away.
Damn!
He can subtract from it.
I only have one bardic inspiration today.
Yeah.
Also, how low would I need to get that? I would need to explode.
So,
You'd have to get it down to 77, so you'd have to drop it by 18.
With
You'd
a
have to-
D8?
Yeah, with a D8,
boy.
so you have to at least explode twice and roll. Still
You are thinking stellar of me right now.
Let's. I mean, we still got good on both of our rolls, so like we're getting up to them. That's the thing. It's just we're probably not going to have any inherent benefits.
I will mention you have an inspiration die still,
Yeah, I'm keeping that.
and the most that you could do to manipulate it is Bardic Inspiration and adding stability or harmony to it.
We haven't slept since the other day, right?
We should be on a full rest technically, but you
Yeah, we've been.
yeah. We should,
Oh, so I have my harmony back?
unless you used it for something else during that day.
I had used it all on the new people coming to town.
Yeah, so then you don't have it because this is technically.
Okay, that's what I
Starlight.
thought. That's I'm just keeping track of that. Oh, bother. What would stability add?
Number of points you spend, or the number of points that gets added to what was chosen. So from it being 57 to 77, you're adding to the 77 and increasing the threshold. The inspiration, the Bardic Inspiration, is just subtracting from the 95 towards it. So you're moving both ends together.
So basically, you would lower how many you would have to roll.
Yeah,
Technically,
and if
you
I
would still have to
should-
explode.
if I rolled my inspiration die, it's just whatever my d20 is rolled.
Yes.
Okay. Grumble, 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 grumble. Oh, how badly do I want this?
I mean, it's a pretty tough fight we're going into.
With a warbear?
Even with a warbear, it's going to be entirely challenging because I don't like the names of the other abilities that this guy has.
Fine. I'll get this over with. I'll start with this.
What's
I'll
that?
throw in that's my inspiration. I'm throwing that in.
For what?
Subtracting.
Yep. So now you just need to get 2 more points.
There you go.
Look at that.
Fine.
Ta-da. There you go.
Yep, that's well in it now.
Yeah.
Because those the 2 more and then 11 into it. Yeah, you're good. Believe. Let's see.
Give us good news. I don't want bad news. I'm done with bad news.
I just want to see real quick. Minus 66. Execute on a 66.
What?
I just wanted to see like where you made it in there. I was hoping it'd be 69. Because I'm a child.
But hey, look, 6-6. We just need one more 6.
No, Mario, not a demon.
Well, look, we're trying to check demons, technically.
Alright. So this makes it to where no matter what, you catch them on the next map. And you. That is the bright side. Just need to double check a few things. Checking, double checking. Yes, so it would be here. Just getting the map set up. And need to go roll a few things. We got the Laughing Tundra, Cragtooth Warband, and I just had to roll a D3. Third one. Third one. Second one.
What does that mean?
Nobody knows.
Yep. All we know is that it exploded twice.
And I'm just setting these guys up, that's all.
No other reason.
No other reason. None at all. And now I must take all of you from where white turns red. Yes. Yes. Copy. And then I pasted.
Gross.
Oh yeah, so something that like it aggravated me a bit. I just think it's really funny. What was it? It was how somebody pronounced cinnamon. It was like cinnamon.
Ooh.
Mom.
It's like Paschetti.
Scary.
Daddy.
Skedaddle, skedoodle, your wand is a noodle.
No, not my noodle.
Spaghetti.
Just getting these set up real quick. I do apologize.
No worries.
Take time.
Well, now that I can take my time.
Take it.
Won't you?
Take it.
Take it. Take your time. There. Gotta increase stuff.
Increase stuff.
Only stuff. And things. Okay. Yeah. Bring that back. That. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. And then now it's time for the biggin. Motherfucker.
That's illegal.
There we go. That is illegal. In some states. About there's fine. And then last but certainly not least, finally get to do that. Skadoosh.
Good douche.
Move the music.
I don't like this music.
To the map.
What? It's just deep and scary.
Yes.
Fine. Oh.
Nice. Here we are.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is a bit restrictive. But
You say you don't like the music. I say I don't like the fog.
I'm gonna go move all of you over here because that's where your form of entry would be going in. And let me do that. As all of you get closer to where the footsteps, well, where the tracks lead, you make it to the mouth of a cave in the side of a cliff. The cliff itself shaped like a jagged rib, leaving the body that is the White Expanse. Crags and dark stone line the area. Welcome to the Broken Red Passage. As you are now witness to what appears to be a very ominous entrance.
Is this still within Nigo's territory?
This is still within Inigo's territory, but it is not necessarily optimal at this time.
I simply ask in terms if we're still getting his blessing.
Yes, you are still getting his blessing.
And I still technically have my last week of Carmen's blessing, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
We should try to get the jump on these guys. Though I know we are not the most sneaky.
Yeah.
Mario very sneaky.
What was the plan again? Who do I go after specifically?
The little ones.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Kill the little ones as fast as possible.
Yes, we want to thin their numbers as quickly as we can.
And the big one.
Am I in charge of my own speed, or is someone going to be helping me?
That's a good point. I could probably put, if I cast Jump on Shio, will it also affect her mount?
No.
Nope.
Two separate creatures.
No. Okay, then I will only do it on you.
Okay.
But, if I do this, there's a chance that it will be loud, as it is magic.
Well, so only do it when we are ready.
I will hold and be ready to cast Jump on Dove as soon as we are ready to go.
So are we? I assume based off how the rolls have been, we've caught them. They don't know we're here yet.
That is correct.
Okay.
They'll know when I shoot my gun.
What is it? I know how we are on the map and that, but can we tell what they're doing? Like, are they staying? Are like they resting or something?
Currently, one of them is keeping watch. As for the rest that you're able to see from this angle, you can partially see one that seems to be a spellcaster, and of course there's another one that's keeping watch. The spellcaster seems to be at rest, while the other one that's keeping watch is in the middle of gnawing on a bone.
So I think it would be reasonable to say that they have taken time to rest at the moment.
Yes.
They are currently resting.
The warbearer is anxious.
Good.
The warbear is ready.
Is there anything that we need to roll to pick up on the anxiousness, or is it just like palpable?
It's rather palpable because like this is his first time without his war brothers.
Well, Dove will walk up and pat his arm, paw, whatever she can reach. That's
His
like,
parm.
yes, and whisper up to him, "Do not worry, I will be watching. You will get a good name today."
Thank you for the hydrate.
I'm just testing something real quick.
Thank you.
Hi.
I appreciate that.
Of course.
Also, hello, Owl.
Hoot?
Hoot?
Hoot, hoot, hoot. Who wants to learn about Owl? What a song, man.
It's a good song.
It's something. It's a song.
I like it a lot.
I have a quick question. Does Dab's feature Song of Fire and Fury also add to her?
Yes. Should.
I'm just checking because I'm just checking the wording here because it says additionally you can imbue within the attacks of your allies fire and fury, allowing them to deal with it. So that's just a constant effect that Dab just gives off to the party, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And
Oh, damn.
It's passive, right?
yeah. I'm just making sure. I'm adding it to everybody's weapons like innately because there's no aura
Oh,
effect.
cool.
Oh my god. All right.
What?
What?
You don't see.
It's Christmas time.
All right, time to get on with the fight.
Hello.
Oh,
It's the
There it
moving
is.
on entity. It's
I
Time to get it.
see.
Time to get it.
chat can summon it for 20,000 points.
so festive.
Someone got bored.
What can it do?
It's present, and also it can blow out your eardrums.
Oh no, I better turn my
Okay.
volume down.
I'm gonna absorb it.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna absorb it.
Hey, Dab, can you just do me a real quick favor and roll your weapons attack and damage?
Yes. Just a second. I'm missing my HUD, so I have to like do it
Oh,
the long
okay.
way.
Same with you, Mario, when you're done with it.
What? Why? What did you do?
He
Okay.
added things.
Oh, yes, daff damage.
Yeah, okay, so
Dab
the
damage.
yeah, the Dab is the extra fire that her subclass gives.
Okay, so I just have to roll this.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
but you need to roll attack first because it won't allow damage.
Yay,
Yeah.
it worked.
There we go. Everything's working.
My goodness, 26.
I have not broken anything.
Good.
Good.
Soul, for
Excellent.
taking the initiative to go and do that, I'm giving you an inspiration for that.
Oh my
Yay.
god.
Aw.
It's very much appreciated, and I like it when people work together like that. And that's also why I like you guys having access to each other's sheets. Because if things need corrected, paid attention to, coordinated, that's really helpful, and that shows like good teamwork on that. So good sportsmanship.
Also, I have since we don't have the active aura modules, which I sent to Undead because I figured out what that was.
I'll be doing that tonight.
When you're within the green square that's around Shio, you have a +2 to your saving throws.
Oh,
Hmm.
Because I give a +2 because my charisma mod is a +2.
Hmm.
Ooh, cool beans.
I think I think that's all for bookkeeping in terms of fighting.
But y'all are here. You see these entities these enemies in front of you.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's the fact that you do have a giant eyesore of a warbear. So
Yeah. And we've been told to move it on up.
chat demands it.
Mario, would you like to do the honors and?
What?
Well, I guess does he have to? If we want to get closer, do we have to actively make stealth checks then?
If you don't want to be seen, yes. /herd.
Okay, because I preferably I would want Mario to try to get an opening shot off with his gun, and preferably one of the casters.
what? You mean you don't want me to shoot the big one in the back with the faces?
No, we don't want to hit him yet. Well, I mean, we do want to hit him, but we want to try to thin their numbers because those. From experience, they're gonna throw fireballs like mad.
Whoops.
Yeah, I can do that. I could literally move and shoot in one turn.
Or
The bird gets into position.
if we wanted a well, actually, if we just
Oh wait, that's just me.
but before you do that, if we just act now all in one go, do we get a surprise round, or do we need to roll stealth checks for a surprise round?
Gotta be stealthy for that.
That would be for a surprise round. They would have to not know that you're here. Otherwise, like for all of you to be able to act. If one of you reveals everybody else, then the person that has the highest base initiative is entitled to an action, and then it's initiative after that.
So we would have to stealth, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Yes.
If some of us fail the stealth, do they still get the ones that do succeed still get a surprise round?
The ones that succeed get the surprise round. The rest of the people that failed do not.
Okay.
Cool beans.
I don't think I'm getting this.
Here we go.
So stealth
attempting to
round?
stealth?
Yeah, that would be a stealth round.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Looking
Sneaky
good.
Mario.
Not bad, me.
You know, for disadvantage and a -1, that's not bad.
Balanced with me, as all things should be.
Shio takes a 17.
Oh, thank you, Thorn.
And the Warbear.
Mm.
The warband. It is very snowy.
And our
He's big and white.
villain,
Crunch.
I am-
Crunch.
Oh my god, I can't.
Quick, Ellen Moore, make me stealthier.
Oh
Egan.
goodness.
My goodness.
Wow. Egan as well.
Oh yeah, Egan. He's probably very stealthy. Wait, fighter wizard.
It's not bad, but I think-
Fighter wizard, he's probably stealthy.
So we kind of suspected that the Warbear wasn't gonna get a turn. I mean, this sucks because it's enclosed space. He's not gonna really be able to fight.
It'll be fine.
There's fun stuff that's involved with the Warbears, and you guys will finally be able to see them fight and not be on the receiving end.
Oh wait, he can just teleport behind them. Nothing's personal.
And then just step on them because they
Suddenly
can't move
bear.
away.
Yeah. He's gonna just clog the hole. It's like you cannot escape. So, let's see here. I'm going to roll for you, you, and you. I'm gonna have these out in the open.
Okay. So
Alright, so if you beat a 19, you get the act.
Dav and Mario because of the spider.
Spider chicken?
Damn.
Yep, Mario gets the act because of the spider chicken, and Dav gets the act because elf. These are clearly not proper worshippers of Carmen, and they must feel her wrath.
Oh, I just thought of a darn. I was gonna say maybe Priston could use his cloud speaker to cause some fog or something.
Fog.
My what? My cloud speaker?
Yeah.
It's controlling weather, so it primarily.
Oh, that's right. I have another mark. I almost forgot about it.
I'm expecting him to be like, oh, it says earth tremors. Can I just cave this place in?
Oh my goodness.
With all of us out of it, right? With all of us out of it. Right.
How I see he would do it is he just lightning bolts and causes an earth tremor in that area.
I can
And
see him just
completely.
saying it's like, I never liked that bird anyway. Caves the whole entire thing.
Lol.
Oh my gosh.
Lol.
Mario would live. He's a spiteful little bird.
Okay, so one of the scouts saw this.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of-
Slash hears you.
Oh, which one? We'll kill him first.
Well, let's see. So
I think the sound of your gun is gonna alert them.
Bang! He
kind of the
never
most
stops.
obvious one.
Just Bane never saw us coming. What was that?
You
'Cause
never
everyone
see
else-
us coming. All right.
What was that? Exclamation point shows up. What was that?
Do, 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 do.
I see.
Oh yeah, they have stinking cloud too. Oh god.
Okay.
Are you ready, Dove?
Well, I'm writing on my notes to make sure that I'm up to date for today's session. Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Okay.
Okie
It's am I going first? Do I have more initiative than you? Is that the thing?
Well, let's see. Your base is a 3, and Mario's is technically a...
So yeah.
All right.
Got first.
Okay, so she will just reach up to Priston and say, it is okay. I will handle it myself for now. I must go. Gives him a quick little moochy smooch. And then casts air on herself?
Ooh. Using your air calling.
Yeah, I think I would just need 1 point of air to give me super speed / flight / how I usually bounce from here to there.
All right.
Figuring it out.
So
Roll
what
other
would,
formula for me, please, so we can see how many extra squares of movement you get.
Which one? Damage, attack,
Other formula, please. Yep.
Okay.
So you're getting 9 extra squares of movement for 1 round. What the fuck? I'm getting rated.
Excellent.
Oh,
Good.
Excellent. Welcome, everyone.
Well, perfect timing. We're about to start combat. We have hors d'oeuvres or whatever you call them, and
Hors
snacks.
d'oeuvres?
We have
Hors d'oeuvres?
Really?
We have hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah.
I have water.
Look, English may be my first language. Does not mean I've mastered it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Much is the water I have.
Oh god, he's hydrating me. I
Yes.
am Dr. Pepper, you're fucking McKinney's up. Why would you do
Wait,
this?
what are you doing? I said water. You fool.
I lack water. I don't have the hydration.
Where's the dehydrate button when you need it?
That's what I should have is the dehydrate button.
Hey, isn't
I'll
this,
just call it the fossilize button.
Isn't this one of the people that we were talking about for the Titan campaign?
Yeah, for Titans of Omen.
Yeah.
So Knight, I am doing well, and by the way, elevator pitch time. Hello everybody, I am Undead Commander. I am a tropical skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content, among other things. I also used to do tarot readings. I still do those, so feel free to go and ask for that at any time if you want to end up doing that. I should have done that for Halloween time, but I didn't, so whoops. But I'm also a book author, so if you're interested in the campaign setting, I've updated a few things on my Twitch end, and my Discord end, so if you join the Discord, I can send you the copy of the book, the digital copy, that is still technically a work in progress, because I don't really have art for it, but I'm working on it, especially for 2024. I hope all of you had a great time, and also I've just had a redeem for a fun fact to come up. And no one, I'm going to give you a fun fact. This one's involving Goodwill. Did you know that you can be fired from Goodwill for buying stuff at the Goodwill you work at? And it's because it is typically deemed uncharacteristically, what is it? Basically, it is a scummy thing to do according to their policies to have things come in and you being able to have first dibs on it due to the fact that you can look it up before it goes on shelves and you can go and get the price set up as needed. Where it's like, okay, I can afford that, I'm going to buy it, and now I'm able to sell it for a higher price. Like, it is considered very uncouth and you're immediately fired for it. So there is that. That's your fun fact.
If you're trying to resell it, I understand. But if there's something I really want that's old and doesn't get made anymore and shows up, hell yeah, I'm gonna buy that.
You can't be present for when your family buys it either. So there's that as well.
Wow.
Yeah, Goodwill is very strict with that guideline.
I can understand why though, but
Yeah.
And I agree with you, Egg. It's like if it's on the shelf, it's up for grabs. Oh my god, they were playing marbles. I would have loved to have been able to go and do shit with that. I bought some like pretty cool shit at like Goodwill too. Like they have, for cosplay purposes, they have like some of the best clothes to use for cosplays. So, oh, they wanted me to be an esports commentator. I'll be sure to be there for next time if I'm able to be available for it. But I'm glad that you trusted your community with me, and I hope that you're going to enjoy watching a bubbly elf proceed to cleave people, gnolls specifically, in twain with her giant fire axe. By the way, this art is also done by one of my players, and I believe that the colors are done by the very player that's going to do the murdering. As that is both Waymaker and Essie. They're in the Discord, so if you want any art, feel free to go and like, do the commissioning, I'm pretty sure that he's not hurting for like, well, it's not that you're not hurting for money, it's that money's always good regardless of how much you have, and I think that you might be
good.
You might be up for it. I don't want to go and like toss them your way.
I also am a big fan of drawing people's D&D characters, so
yeah.
I'm always open to it.
Yeah, you could always use like 5 more of me.
Yeah, I could retire then if I had 5 more souls.
5 more souls.
5 more souls.
Doesn't sound like a lich at all.
No.
No, definitely not.
Definitely don't look in that direction.
Anyways, 9 extra squares of movement. You're able to decimate them as you wish.
9 extra squares of movement is something like 45 extra feet.
Yeah.
And is that just for 1 round, or is that like...
That is until your next turn.
Okay, so 90 this turn. Does that count as an action or a bonus action? I have completely forgotten how to combat.
You can make it a bonus action, or reaction if you wish.
Oh, great. Well, then that air calling was definitely a bonus action so that I can move and then hit. And,
You might want to rage.
Oh, you think I should rage?
Yeah, bonus action rage as you arrive there, and.
But I've already bonus actioned for air.
You can reaction the air. Bonus action rage, action attack.
So I can. Huh.
It is a thought.
Let me get the good music out.
Hold on.
But the call music as we sneak up in order to stab a stab.
Yeah, okay, fine. We'll rage.
Mainly because once they see you, and if turn initiative goes horrible, they're coming for you.
That's true.
I mean, if she's fast enough, they're just going to see their friend completely decimated against the wall, and it's like, yes, cave painting. That was totally there. It sounded so happy.
Let's see. I'm looking at all my stuff because it feels like it's been a minute since we've been in combat.
It has been a while.
Yeah, and I'm not always the best at remembering what I can do. Yeah, okay. So we're also going to... would it be investigation or insight for Marshall checking? I forget.
Insight.
Yes, thank you. Is that good enough to learn something?
That is.
Okay.
And you're using it on the scout, right?
Yes.
Okay. You have nothing on this guy.
So,
I want his name, his number, his social security.
Yeah,
where he
what
lives.
can I know about
I
this
want his
scout?
driver's license. Give me his fingerprints. I want to know his next of kin.
Yeah.
All right. So, Cragtooth Scout.
Mm-hmm.
Quit giving me that hover. Thank you. They have these following things. They have a short sword, multi-attack, rampage, light-footed, skirmisher, and skirmish advantage. They're also wearing studded leather armor.
Did I spell skirmisher right in the first try?
I don't think so.
I
But-
mean, Google Docs isn't flagging
Google
it as
Docs
wrong.
isn't fighting you, so you know.
That must be right.
Like I said, English may be my first language, but I gotta admit, I haven't mastered it, and I'm surprised. I'm surprised
I'm gonna add Google Docs to the initiative tracker. You're gonna fight that.
I think I want to know what its HP is.
It's HP?
Yeah.
Nah, that's an appropriate thing to ask about when you're about to absolutely murder
Can
it.
I squish it in one turn? That's what I want to know.
It has 21 health.
Oh, yeah, I can squish that in one turn. Here I go! Boing. And with a classic hello, I will swing my axe. Well, I think I'll swing it. Maybe. Yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh.
wow.
You are catching it by surprise, so this is supposed to be at advantage.
Yeah.
So that's
Oh
the bright
my
side.
goodness.
So,
I'm so happy.
so roll another attack normally. Dang!
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure you hit.
Now kill it.
I didn't do it in one hit.
Wow. Tried it.
Oof.
Oh, you need to activate rage on yourself.
Did I not? It showed up in the little chat
There.
box.
There you go.
It did.
No,
Thank you.
you may have clicked the button, but it doesn't activate the actual effect that's under it.
Oh, the effect is on.
The effect is
just,
on.
I just turned it on.
Oh.
He did just turn it on. But I'm surprised it didn't work with the button. I didn't know.
So I wish it would.
So
It's minus 2
it's
extra,
been-
right?
It's been on the whole time, bud. The whole time.
You can't gaslight me. I'm immune to
It's
that.
so it's pronounced gaslighting.
Oh. All right.
I
My turn is-
I know you've thought all this time that it was gaslighting, but it's not. It's gaslighting.
What is this to? What is this to?
2 additional
Anyway.
damage from your rage.
Oh, thank you.
It is now down to 8 hit points.
Get it.
Pity. I don't think I can do anything else. Let me look at one more thing. Hold on. I think I'm remembering what it is.
I love
it-
how you rolled minimum for all your dice, but you still get 11 damage.
No, it's at the beginning of my turn and I didn't call it. So scratch the fires of passion.
You do have a second attack, don't forget.
What? Oh,
We're
Thou
we're
art level
past,
6.
Yeah, we're past 5th level. We get extra
Oh.
attack.
so we do. Hey, look at that. I'll swing again then. Ho ho, haha.
Ho ho ha ha.
That hits?
We'll add advantage, see if you crit.
Oh yeah, okay, fine. I'll roll it
You
again.
get
Add
backwards.
advantage soon. Nope.
I think it's gone though.
That was
It's
15.
gone. Yes.
Goodness.
But I don't think anything else is within my threatened rage.
No.
So I will happily end my sneak attack turn.
Let's see, that was 65 feet.
Oh well.
And
I-
you had how many? You had how-
90. I could go further. I could hit one of these things. I think I'll go for the same. Well, I can't really hit them, but I can definitely run up on them.
Be next to the wizard, because that's the one I'm about to shoot.
You're gonna shoot the wizard?
I am.
Okay. Zoom. Hello.
Cave painting.
Are you the one that made the cave painting?
Yes, I am a well-renowned artist. Nice to meet you.
That cave painting had a name. It was Bill. Why would you do that to Bill?
He will now be remembered forever as Bill, the art. She smiles.
The bisected knoll.
Bill the art. I will remember you when I kill this elf.
Oh my goodness.
So Mario's turn.
All right, Mario. What's your rebuttal?
Mario. Let's see, that should be right within range. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. Character sheet, inventory. What's this I see in my inventory? Is that a gun?
Oh, who
She's
gave
got the
her a
blicky.
gun?
By
Got a
God's light, I smite thee.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my goodness.
No.
Wow.
Gone from this face of earth, the face of Omen.
Deleted.
Extra
One.
D6 of Dov damage, and we are sitting
Nice.
at 50 even.
Balance.
It's already got the D6. though.
Marshall checking his HP. I want him dead.
It already has the D6. Wait,
No,
3?
he exploded.
Oh, the extra. Yeah. I see.
Oh my god. I haven't had to use piercing rules because nobody deals enough damage to do that.
What?
I think your round travels, my friend.
Oh,
It's a goddamn.
there's a lot
What?
of targets in the way. There's a lot on the pad. All right, I'm gonna mention this. So, I have piercing rules.
You do? I've never heard of this. Explain.
If you deal double the damage, well, double the health of an entity with a ranged attack, it goes through them. But it
Only has
will,
25 HP.
or less.
Poor lad.
Which means in a cone from the target, starting from the direction it was hit, it goes through and can hit anything at half the distance.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, half the distance?
So, what is your range
On a gun?
on
80
Sapphire's
feet.
Bond? It's 80 feet.
80 to 240 feet.
All right, so within 20 feet from the target, which means it's hitting him,
Okay.
but there's
okay,
a chance that it hits at disadvantage on any of these other ones.
What the heck?
So I have to go and roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to roll D8. Damn. So roll Sapphire's Bond, still surprise round, so it's not even at disadvantage. This is just a
Roll it
normal
normal.
roll. Yeah.
I have
Okay.
a quick question. Is Undead's weapon a +5 weapon?
Yes.
Because I'm looking at the attack roll bonus and it's a +5.
It's an artifact. Because he's a demigod.
I see.
Hi.
The +5 is not being added to his damage.
It's not meant to.
Oh, it's not meant to? Good to know.
Don't worry, we're good.
I'm just making sure. I'm covering our bases. 'cause some
Well,
reason-
yes, I appreciate that. I remember I went through and built Sapphire's Bond in accordance to what he told me it would do. So,
Mhm.
let's see. It's hitting this guy
Yeah.
at normal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is
That
it a
hits.
22 hit?
That hits.
Okay,
And
damage.
Roll damage.
Normal still?
Yep.
Okay.
Good guy.
No increases, just 23.
Just 23. He's close
1
to death.
HP.
Oh my god, he is.
Oh
Fuck.
goodness. Mario. Looks up at the stars. Fire. I give you blessings. Praise. Praise.
I'm so proud of you. Though I feel like your elf friend is in danger right now.
No.
Yeah, she's about to get surrounded.
No. Do you know why?
Okay, why?
She cannot die. Bonus action.
Mario, you have to land that first.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta roll that attack. Otherwise, like, normally it's a touch, but you've done that. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
No, my AC is like 19.
Oh,
Crazy.
I always thought that this was just like a bless spell.
No, you gotta
you gotta touch him.
Mm. Mm.
You either touch him or do it at a range, and this is at a range, and it's no good. No good, sweetie.
Is okay. I'll get to her. It's okay. I give Dobbs big thumb up and end my turn.
All right. Oh, he has built the splotch on the wall. Okay. So that's everybody that can currently act, and now it is initiative.
Now we roll.
What the heck is this game?
Fine is what it is.
Build a splotch. Always remember, build a splotch.
Honestly,
R.I.P.
I hope Dav does get higher initiative, because if she can roll up, kill this guy, immediately hit another guy. If he kills this guy, kill this guy.
I am.
Oh my god, yes.
Looking like I'm high on initiative.
Damn, it looks as if Snag is at the ass end of it.
Good.
For now.
Would
I need
anybody
this
like
round.
to switch?
Yes. Switch with me, Mario.
Okay.
So you can shoot them more times
Oh, okay.
before they get a chance.
Okay.
Trying to save your wife, huh?
Shoot the big things. Shoot the little things. Shoot them all.
So you two are switching. Snaga is going to switch with his scout.
Which one?
Mm.
Of course
Mm.
he is. What
Mhm.
up? Dick.
That was so emphasized.
I hate it.
Alright. And now that this is boss fight music, well, this is a boss fight. Let's see here. Are we feeling like a little on the metal side, or are we gonna go like a little bit on the classics?
Classics.
A little bit of the classics.
That's my vote.
All right. This song's called "The Warlord."
Ooh.
Fitting.
The warband looks at you. Snaga as well.
You.
Who? Me?
Yes. You.
Mm-hmm. Hello.
I see you wield a mighty blade.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to clash with you.
What does that mean in your setting? Have we clashed before?
No.
It's just
How-
a word.
Yeah, it's just him using the term clash.
He's
Also.
being very literal.
He wants to fight you.
Ah, I am coming. Please wait your turn.
Part for her. I want to have her blood run across my body.
I mean, what?
So, you are an appreciator of the arts too, no?
Yes. I want to hear our flesh sing.
Nod nods. Mhm.
Okay. Dav, use spin attack. I don't know.
All right. He has told his men to not attack you and to let you fight him directly. This means that you do not provoke attacks of opportunity when moving past the enemies.
That's fun.
At least until you get to him. Then, all bets are off.
Mm-hmm. Well, first things first. I want to know. What is Cliffs Collide?
Ooh,
All right.
stuff.
Cliffs Collide. As a bonus action, Snaga is able to throw his enemies against walls. That's if he succeeds with a great axe or bite attack. Upon colliding into the wall itself will perform a grapple as stone calling is infused in his attacks. As now it is revealed that he has the stone calling, which was a secret prior.
So throws his enemies against walls. This is a great axe, bite attack, or bite attack.
The DC to escape is an athletics or acrobatics of 17.
The wall
Okay.
will attempt to grapple, then DC 17 to escape.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like I just have it very bare bones.
And because you technically found that out, you also find out what his other two callings are.
Oh, okay.
Spirit and Stability.
Oh.
Oh, this will be fun.
Oh, this will be bad. You didn't touch me, and I'm so far away.
Mario, get to you eventually.
Yeah.
Stone, spirit, and stability calling.
All right. So, I could get right up to him. Easy peasy.
Or you could go whirlwind.
I don't know that I have a whirlwind except for downing them on one strike.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, speaking of which, before you forget, your Hearts of Fire.
Yes. I'm almost there. Hold on.
One thing at a time.
I think. What do we have? We got a couple of little scouty guys, a couple of mage guys. Okay. So, answered his calling. Dove is going to skip ahead to here. But as she stands there, she's going to swing at this guy first. And let me read how this goes. The Fires of Passion. Okay, so I can designate after they die. Great. I'm going to Fires of Passion the nearly dead one.
He's dead. He has 1 hit point.
Well,
It just explodes.
great. He's dead.
Yeah, you just immolate him.
Burns keeps walking.
She's so happy he died.
Well, you know. And then I'm going to Fires of Passion, of course, on Snaga,
Oh, good old Snag.
whatever his name
The
is.
Snaga continues.
Ooh.
And we are going to not reckless, I don't think. Because I don't know that I want to give him the opportunity to hit me harder. Yeah. So, we're just going to hit like a normal, average swing.
Normal average almost crit.
Does this hit him? A 25?
That does indeed hit him.
Okay. We're going to do some damage
No exploding.
with, of course, the Fires of Passion as well. So I guess I roll a d6 for that?
Yep.
Yes?
Roll d6, and I believe I have it as plus your half your barbarian level, so plus 3. So he takes 4 fire damage.
Okay.
Pretty
Now-
decent.
Have a question. Did that first Fires of Passion that killed the first Gnoll, did it count as my first attack?
No.
Okay, so I can swing again, right?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Swing again.
Crit. Oh,
That hits.
Sorry, dear.
I'm
Okay.
trying. I'm trying.
There is an exploding.
Oh, there's an exploding?
Yep, there's a d6.
D6.
Well, this is for my fire, the 4.
Okay.
But I will also roll the d6 for the exploding.
Okay. 31.
See. It's once per turn for Fires of Passion.
Oh, sorry, Gomenne. I will delete that then.
It is all good. So let's see, we got 27 here.
Yep.
Pretty decent damage.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
I don't think there's anything else I can at the moment.
Alright.
So, yeah, I think I will end my turn.
Okay. Just getting something set up here. So, first thing he's going to do, he's going to activate. He's going to activate an ability of his that has not been identified.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see here. This is within 30 feet, so he doesn't get it. The rest of them do. All of the enemies seem to be buffed and riled up as he begins to laugh uproariously.
It's probably either the cackle or cacophony.
I'm gonna roll this privately.
Actually, it could be crack tooth red as well. Oh, he just healed.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. And after that, he's going to look to you.
You made my flesh sting. Good. I want to hear yours sting.
Oh, I did not want that to be private. As I say it in his voice by accident.
Vortex.
That hits.
Alright.
Damn it. Oh.
And doing it again.
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
Might wanna.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull this up a second time so I can just. I'm just gonna ignore this one. First damage. It's only
Okay.
5.
Uh-huh.
Second damage. Oh, won't let me. Oh.
What?
Okay, never mind. I can fix it.
You have to roll.
There. Okay, so we have 5 and 16. So you're taking half that.
Oh, just half that?
You're
Because
raging.
it's flashing.
Wait, I'm sorry. There were
You-
many words. What?
So you're raging, which means you take half physical damage. So this is all slashing damage. So out of 21, you're taking 10.
Oh, okay. I will add that back. Don't worry. I've got it.
So you should be at like 61 health.
I should be at 71 because I have temp HP of 81. Bleh, bleh, bleh.
Ah, yes. True.
So I'm just down to my normal hit points now.
And that was him swinging twice, and now he is going to activate his ability of Cliffs Collide. So he succeeded on 2 of those. So he's smacking you against the wall. I need you to make an athletics check, DC 17.
Okay.
You have advantage because you're raging.
Yep.
Do I also have advantage because of Inigo, though?
You only get 1 instance of advantage.
Well,
Uh,
I know, but it would be
with
advantage
the-
either way, is what I'm saying.
With Inigo that's saving throws, you have advantage on athletics checks, which is what you're making.
That's true. You're right.
And that was off of his... Because it's just a bonus action for him to do this. So, like, he can't really do much there. The only other thing he's going to do is... Actually, he can't do anything else right now. He's just going to stay here and enjoy the fact that he's fighting somebody he views as worthy.
Dov is also excited to fight someone like this.
Power
Someone
time! Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those 2 are moving there. That one's moving there. Alright. These 2 see Mario.
Hello?
I'm sorry for what I'm about to do to you.
Good luck.
RP dodge. RP dodge! And
I need you to do a DC 12 dex save.
Gosh, Fireball is huge.
It is big.
20 feet. That's an idea in case I fail this. But who's to say I'll fail? I'll fail hard.
Oh no. It's gonna get
That would be a lot of damage.
fireballed.
That is
would be too
51.
much damage. So, okay, no, I refuse.
No, I refuse.
I have my reaction.
Yes.
Okay, I have an idea, or I could fall back to my usual. My idea would be to use water calling to try and cancel the fireball.
That's a nice idea.
It's a nice idea. The other idea is to utilize stability to just make myself immortal like always, because I am within touch range.
You could just make yourself immune to fire damage.
Would stability allow for that?
Immunity to effects / damage. Or certain damage / effects.
Yeah, that would be a lot better than just the destroy fireball with water calling.
The only issue, I worry for your mount.
Yeah, the chicken's getting hurt.
No,
Let's-
the chicken is dead.
Delicious.
Are you kidding me? You never
Delicious.
gave me an HP for this chicken.
Enough
It
wings
has
for
10.
everyone.
Oh, yeah. Here, let me go and give it health real quick.
It has 10 HP. It's just dead. I'll resummon it later.
The thing is, though, it's not a familiar technically.
It technically is, or at least that's what I was told whenever I bonded to it. It became a familiar.
Well, in the sense of a familiar, yes, but it's not a familiar. Familiars are spirits that you summon. This is a physical.
I can
creature.
summon this thing to me.
Conveniently enough, it has 36 health.
Well,
Sir.
what what I'm saying, this is a physical living creature that you've made a bond with.
That I can magically summon. No, it's a familiar from what I was
Yes,
understanding.
it's a familiar. It's a familiar for him. Because he can see through it and stuff. Like, he has all the familiar stuff.
Yeah, but all I'm asking... Okay, so it has the same rules where if it dies, it just goes back to whatever plane it comes from, and you can just resummon it later.
Feywilds, in this case.
Well, more the evil Feywild, but...
Still. Okay, here. Chicken saving throw. Good.
Chicken takes half. So, half 51 takes 25. So it's down to 11.
Okay, so chicken is alive. You know what?
Soft ring.
Using stability would make me immune to fire, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Depending on how many uses, depends on how many rounds.
I'm just thinking of the one-use round like a, shield spell type deal.
Alright, so that'd be like one charge spent, and that'd be your reaction.
One charge spent.
Mm-hmm.
Ta-da.
Just need you to go and beat a DC 12, because you're technically trying to have the fast enough reflexes for the dex save. So.
EC.
Yep, so roll attack, and we'll hopefully have the chicken survive. Not chicken, the bird survive.
Me, sir. Okay.
And you doubted my faith in you. What kind of demigod are you?
I doubt my own faith, not the faith that Sapphire has in me.
I believe in you, kiddo. Keep working hard. And if you fucking die, I'm going to be so disappointed in you.
So
Here,
sad.
I believe in you, kiddo. Down below, back on Earth.
You telling me that an old ride this chicken? Alright,
Chicken
so
grab his steak.
with that, Mario, for until his next turn, actually not until his next turn, until the Howler's next turn, is immune to fire.
Oh,
Nice.
good, because
It just really sucks that nobody told this one that as he's also going to launch a fireball your way.
Fireball.
Same spot. Chicken's gotta make the save.
no, my chicken.
Dodge.
My chicken.
My chicken has 11 HP. No.
You've all seen the movie Chicken
Ah.
Run. Get
Good.
ready for Chicken Dodge.
One exploding.
It wouldn't
Alright.
have mattered. That's more than its HP, even at half.
Yeah, it takes 28. The chicken is
How?
bloop bloop.
Crispy spider.
Now to seek vengeance for my dead friend.
Mario's just standing in the middle of the crater, on the one little bit of the crater that sticks up, you know?
You know what? I'll play it up. I will look at them and be like, behold,
God.
Bows.
God. Behold your God.
He was there. Yeah,
Mario
there.
the first. What are you doing? Stop trying to cast Fireball. I see you back there.
Wait, you said fireball?
No.
You said cast more fireball?
Look, it's wasting their spell slots.
Actually, he's gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay, fine. That's better.
Okay,
I was gonna say no. Stop.
that's actually a bit of an issue.
Miss.
Okay, never
What he
mind.
missed.
I was trying to be different. Did you notice? Did you notice me back here? I was trying to be different. See? I'll cast Fireball next turn, but see? I did it. See?
Mario, proud of you. I don't think they can understand Avian. Oh well.
Shio, you just saw 2 fireballs back to back smack Mario.
Well, looks like little god Mario is doing well.
Mario holds up a thumbs up.
So I have
Smoke.
I just have a quick question about operating on a mount. So the mount operates simultaneously on my turn, but I want to know if I have the mount dash, does that take my action to dash, or is that the mount's action?
That is the mount.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Because I want to move the shaving the. Yeah, I can get about. Yeah, something like right about there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Hey. Nice to meet you. Going to attack this one at normal. I believe a 23 hits.
Yes.
Okay, take your damage. No exploding, but 23. Is it? Oh, it's dead. Oh. Okay, so that was like 70. I still have 10 movement. So.
I don't want to become Bill. Why would you do this to me?
Can I move here, or is the stone an issue?
Because of the size of your mount, you are able to be in that space.
Ah, good.
Think someone became Bill.
Alright, normal. I don't think 11 hits.
No.
Little did you know they were wizards with wizard AC.
Don't want to do anything with my bonus action.
You want me to become Bill? That's not gonna work.
I don't like these guys.
Is it the voice? It's the voice, isn't it?
No, it's not gonna. 18 hit?
Yep.
Right, damage, and then he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Wow, 2 1s. I am.
Dos.
Does it still take the fire damage though?
Mm,
Or...
yes,
Okay, so
I believe so. Hold on. Let me check.
Affects all weapons.
well, no, I'm not talking about Dab's effect. It's my chains have 3d6 fire damage, but I can't tell. I can't.
Whenever you
remember-
hit an enemy, if they fail, they lose their move and they take fire damage. They did not fail, so they do not take that fire damage.
Alright, and then just a quick check. Does Dab's d6 of fire damage apply to my chains as well?
That does because it's technically a weapon.
Okay, let me just quickly add. Well, I'm just going to quickly roll it because it's just a d6.
Yeah.
5 extra fire damage, and I'm going to add that to my chains real quick.
It took the damage and appears to be unharmed.
I'm not okay with this.
Fire nulls be crazy.
What are you gonna do about it, scrub? Huh?
Well, that was a effective turn in my opinion. So I'm just going to. Nope. Alright, Mario. I've softened this one up. Wait, has it taken damage?
It did take 11 damage, but it appears to be unharmed.
Oh, are they resistant to 4? Oh, wait, no, it's probably got 10 HP.
No, I've got a different bet. Where's my button in order to analyze things? What is that? Insight?
Yeah.
Okay. I know nothing. I'm Mario.
You know they're hostile.
That's right. You good point. Good eye. Good on you. Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
You know what? Thank you. Thank you. I don't get recognized enough for that.
Yeah. We need to do more about that, okay?
Know what? I feel like for once I can agree with you on being able to hype me up. You know, I need that. I need that in my life.
Okay. So. Have problems, questions, many things are here. My goodness. Barely injured, unharmed. Many unharmed in the back. Fireball people are there with their fireballs. Sorry, I'm thinking.
It's all good.
I know how much HP these guys have. How far away are they? 100 feet at most? Okay.
Yeah, but you gotta remember there's a wall in your way.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to move. Because I can. And I might as well move up. Like, there's nowhere else to really move. If I go there, that would be dangerous because of fireball.
As long as they can see you, you're in danger.
No, it's fine. Okay, if I move to here, next to Bill.
Yes.
Bill is sludge. Okay.
He is art. How dare you diminish what he is? That works really hard on his body.
Well, if he's art, then not Bill is also art.
Exactly. When you get killed by Dav, you become Bill.
They are all perfect.
They're all perfect. I could either shoot or... Okay, I want to run this through because I've been...
I want to run this through.
I want to run this bullet through, okay? It's a bullet, it has your name on it, but we're gonna... Okay, listen. True Strike.
Mm-hmm.
It's an action, but I've been running this through my head before. If I utilize stability on it, could I make it last more turns?
Yes.
Activate Sharingan, keep it on.
Basically.
Can he also transfer it to a bonus action?
If he had Harmony, yes.
Which I don't, but I could overcharge for Harmony. Wait, why Harmony?
Balance.
To expedite. Basically, it's like it's harmonious casting. Is what it is.
Okay.
My boy pretending to be a sorcerer over here.
I could overcharge one Harmony with some stability on a True Strike to make it last longer and turn it into a bonus action. Yes.
So one charge each?
Well, okay, in that case, we're talking stability. How would I roll that for the turns it would last?
Per charge is per turn.
Per charges per turn?
Yeah. You could do like one of Harmony to turn it into a bonus action. You just have to succeed on the Harmony roll. And then after that, the number... Yeah, 2 stability would be 2 turns plus your rank, which is really... Just, I think I already adjusted it to be a +2. So you should be rank 2. You are, so that would be 4 rounds of True Strike.
Oh, okay. So, Harmony. Starting there. Casting.
Okay.
I don't have one. Hang on.
And give yourself a point so you can use
so that I can overcast. There we go.
All right.
I need to roll a DC Wisdom.
This is actually because it is affecting, well, because the base that buffs it is Charisma, you have to make a Charisma saving throw.
Okay. So Charisma saving
this
throw.
is a DC 11.
I can do that. That's easy. Boom.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah, he nat 20s. He said it was easy.
I'm a bard. Shut up.
All right. Now make the attack roll with Harmony, so then you can get it to properly go off.
Okay, so that.
You're good on that. And then you said you spent 2 of stability?
2 stability, I will roll that. Here's that, bringing me down to 5 leftover stability. Hang on one second. There we
By all
go.
means.
Got
There
that
we go.
fixed. Alright. And do I roll something on this?
With that, you need to go and make one at advantage right now.
Attack roll advantage.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. And you said you spent 2, so now you have 4 rounds of whatever the next spell you cast being not only a bonus action, but also proceeding to, and there's the True Strike.
There it is. True Strike. All right. Now that I figured out how to do that cool little thing, we're going to point our little gun at this man.
You might get Bill all over you, I'm sorry.
By God's light, I smite thee!
Alright, that's a hit.
That's a hit. Here's your damage. Normal. Bada bing, bada boom. No,
No
exploding.
exploding.
21.
Wow.
As now, you just left a bunch of Bill all over this man.
Wait, I just splattered Bill onto Bill?
Yeah.
Oh, Bill.
Listen, they're
Oh,
all
no.
Bill. If you give them a name, it like giving them a name humanizes them, but a Bill is also an object. So objectifying the enemy is so much better.
Just a Bill.
Right.
We're just paying them.
I'm just
Throw
gonna
me the bill.
end my turn, because honestly, yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
Egan.
Go get him, boy.
6.
Go get
Gonna
him.
move up to here. And let's see, what does he want to do? He's gonna cast invisibility on himself.
Ah. Well.
Okay, so Egan is... I'd rather have the condition as opposed to anything else. There we go. He's invisible. So now you guys can actually, like, kind of see him. Let's see here. Other than that... He does have multiple actions. But sadly, he can't cast another leveled spell. So, he's going to... Yeah, he'll do an insight check. Based off of the enemies that were nearby, so then like he can at least figure it out. Figure out how these fuckers work. 18. He wants to figure out what skirmish advantage is for the Cragtooth Scouts. The Gnoll gains advantage on the first attack roll of its turn if it has moved to a space at least 15 feet from the space it occupied at the start of its turn.
So advantage on its first attack if it moves 15 feet.
I'll actually, if you're able to read that. No. I don't know why it doesn't do that. I've been like in the middle of like fixing like a bunch of random stuff, so it's like this is just another thing I'll have to try and fix. There we go.
You know, I like this version. I can copy this version. I can paste this version.
I figured it's easier to just go and like paste it in for you as opposed to you having to like, you know.
Nice.
It's
It is
Formulated.
much easier, thank you.
nice thing.
But that is Egan's turn.
Very good.
Priston.
Storm.
Priston will step up and then turn to the bear and putting a hand to the middle of his belly armor. Are you ready to become a legend? And it will. I'm going to expend one sorcery point to dual cast twin spell, jump on both of us. Where's my jump? There it is.
I'm ready.
Aha. Okay, and I am going to jump straight into the air. How far is that? It's like 90 feet, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's your
Cool.
speed times like 3 or something.
Alright. I'm going to jump straight into the air and then catch myself up there with my wings and stay there. And
So
then
you're
move
like,
my-
hold on, what's your fly speed? Oh wait, no, hold on, we're actually going off your base speed. So that's 25 times 3, so it's 75.
Also, I just fixed your sorcery.
75. So 75 feet up, and yeah, I moved already 10. So cool. Here I am in the sky.
Hey, he's way
Now
up there.
am I-
What are
Way
you
up
doing
there.
up there?
I am going to be getting my vantage point. Go bear, do it.
I will do what I must.
Mario is scared. And is very close and very big.
Just crush them. Just fall on top of them.
Yeah,
I do not wish to harm you. Shio.
I'm sorry. I'm in the way. I know.
I will try to fit.
Just roll, tuck and roll.
Fuck. Oh, he can't fit anywhere.
No, actually, technically, yes, he can fit there because I don't know if the rules.
Oh yeah, because of his size category, man.
Yeah, he can. Since he is like 2 size category, then bigger than certain creatures, he can just walk over them.
He's huge.
So he's
I'm
apparently
here to
just
hurt you.
eating these people.
Hurting him in particular.
Good. We don't. Yeah, we don't like these magic casters. They like casting fireball.
Bite him. Crunch his bones.
Is he raging?
He is not.
Oh.
He is calmly smiting them.
What double for these? Darn, no explode. Oh, 12 hit?
That guy's mauled.
Oh wait, no, never mind. 12 does not hit. My bad.
I was about to say. I mean, it sucks that we lost that, but it's like, huh? Huh?
Another room 13 down.
Grand total 23.
That's a lot of sirens outside.
They're coming for you, Mari.
I have a gun.
Let's see. What can I learn?
Alright, 13's enough. He's gonna try and learn more about Snaga. He wants to learn what Horrendous Cackle does. let me make sure I get this correct. Let's clear up here. Because I rolled that shit privately. There we go. Alright, horrendous cackle. Snagga lets out a horrendous cackle. I've been like, because wasn't prepared for like him to be immediately like attacked, so I am on the fly making sure his abilities are up. So Snagga lets out a horrendous cackle. All allies are healed. This is what I do like typically for being like an improv DM, is all of this stuff is just up in the head and I never really like put it down until like it's needed.
I know that feeling a bit too well.
So but all allies are healed 3d8. If they are full health, they are put. Oh, they gain temp HP equal to that amount, but can no longer be healed. If all allies are, well, if Snagga does not have any allies around, the horrendous cackle prevents healing equal to the same amount.
Prevents healing for the allies, or
Oh, if he doesn't have any allies around, the horrendous cackle instead prevents healing to anyone within 30 feet.
So to us, basically.
Yes.
Okay. Ugh.
And then let me bit. This. There. Probably put in the amount that this is. And done. Okay, so that's what he found out, and that's his turn.
Is that an action or a bonus action? Like, what kind of action is that?
That's a bonus action.
Oh, if that's a bonus action, he couldn't have been able to do Cliffs Collide last turn.
There is other stuff that applies. I understand the mechanical concern, but there is actually other stuff that applies.
That's true, it is a fallen.
Which, now it's the scouts, and I might as well start with the one that's directly underneath the warbear.
You can try, tiny one.
Okay, so he is going to... He is going to activate an ability. Move back. And then he is going to move in. Attack with the short sword. And because of skirmish advantage, he has advantage on this attack. A 16 does hit. And the damage is 5.
That's a considerable chunk.
And then he's going to do a normal attack. That's a hit. And 5 more damage.
Does this bear have like 60 HP?
59, actually.
59.
I mean, you've only down increments of 5, and I'm just basing it off the lines on the ground. It's like,
Hmm.
Hi. Let's see, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, because they don't want to piss off Snagga, they're not going to attack you.
Wise.
I
They're just
gonna
gonna
say,
move
how
down to the bear.
stupid are they?
However,
They're very
does she
stupid.
get an attack of opportunity on them? Do you want to take one?
No.
Or piss off Snaga?
I'm an honorable fighter. Right?
Let them fight my
I'm
jump
not-
bear. My drop bear, who could be
wait,
jumping
14
and,
hits the bear?
and plunging.
Yup. He's big.
He needs to rage.
He's very big.
Which he's taking 12. And not there yet. And this one's able to do it. The other one's not. And that's it. See, a half. It's close enough. Alright, so he immediately... He immediately rages.
Oh,
Rawr.
bear angry.
He angy.
One could say he's very angry.
Look,
Nah.
somebody stole his honey, and he's about to get it back.
Oh, bother. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh bother.
And it is 12:14 on my end. So what I'm going to do, we're going to find out what next initiative is, so then you're all able to plan accordingly for next session.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh,
Oh,
Wow. He got
Mario. Mario, can I switch with you, please?
I feel concerned about everything else that's happening at the same time.
Nah, oh, that's fine. But I need to switch with you. I
Do
think.
you now?
I mean, I guess I don't have to.
Oh, you probably have to. So that you can have your yeah, and you can have your bonus action and reaction for utilizing
If he
your
hits me.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Take your turn. I'll
Thank
sit
you.
here and wait for fireballs to end my life.
You'll be fine.
so you two are switching.
fireballs. It's fine.
If we're gonna throw fireballs, it's gonna be at the bear.
Well, remember, they're immune until the howlers go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't be.
Just fly into the air.
So
We can't
Dav
do
and Mario
fireballs
are
in the
switching.
Yes.
And
I'd
Mario
like
is
to.
after Priston. And then now... the Cragtooth Howlers are going to switch with the Scouts.
Of course they are.
So they go before Mario.
Yeah,
Mhm,
can you just
mhm.
move up and kill that one right there?
What one? He's unharmed.
Oh, well, would you look at that? They are.
I'm kind of in an honor duel. I don't know. I killed the other guy to put him out of his misery. I mean,
You turned him into Bill.
yes.
You fronted him the Bill and turned him into Bill. Bill me.
Yeah.
So, with that, that is where we're going to call the session. And I saw we had some fan art come in,
Yeah.
which I'm greatly enjoying. It's like, look at all this. This is nice. So, let's bring that on stream.
Yes.
What Shio thinks she looks like when riding Thorn. versus
Oh,
Born
no.
the first chance he gets. He's like, cry about it.
Very nice.
Ooh.
And then Waymaker with Dab jumping in, Mario running in, there's just blood and guns. Oh, that's a good one. And then Egg did this for Mario getting blasted.
No.
He's fine. He's
It's
fine.
like-
It's all
Fine
fine.
ball.
He's okay.
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
I'm okay. Oh, that's so good. I love this. That's great work from all of you, from Egg, from Waymaker, from Soul. It's like all these are great. I loved these.
I can't be better than these two. These two can actually draw.
Soul, you're an amazing artist. Look at that fine painting. You definitely did.
You totally did this.
Totally.
I'm so
This
proud.
is a Soul original. Like it,
This is what happens when you commission me enough times in a row. You just kind of get good all of a sudden.
art
Yeah,
through
it's fine.
osmosis.
It's probably not AI art, so you can't tell. It doesn't have any fingers.
Oh, let's see. No, that's not AI art.
That is distinct lack of fingers. Yes, unless you count hooves.
No. AI art wouldn't have skimped on the grass details. It would have been a little too realistic. You never know, man. You never know. The AIs, they're coming.
What?
Very good. Good fish.
But this was pretty nice. This is pretty nice. I liked it.
Yeah.
We're gonna be fine.
You guys are decimating people left and right.
Yeah, we brought a jumping bear. A drop bear, you might say.
He's at half health and now he's specialty raging.
I am concerned about the half health bear, but that is just me.
Maybe he gets benefits from being low health and raging. Some barbarians are like that.
War bears have a special rage. Their rage has it to where every turn, on their turn, they heal equal to their Constitution score. So he heals 15 per turn.
Oh.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Oh, the actual score itself.
Yeah.
He'll come out of this healthier than he came in.
I am afraid though, because all of them are going before him. I am afraid for him.
He'll be okay.
He'll be fine. He can jump. If he needs to, he can just get out of there.
Like, if anything, I'll probably have to heal him on my turn.
Oh, you'll have to heal yourself for fireball damage.
If they throw a fireball.
Oh, they're gnolls. They're crazy. They'll fireball themselves if they want.
Absolutely, they will.
But they're gonna kill their friends.
They'll just explode themselves. They don't care. If they're strong, they'll survive.
Oh, we doing that?
If
Yeah.
they're weak, they die.
Hey.
Hey, you got the game number.
I roll a 1 automatically.
You roll a 1 automatically.
Yeah. I've got nowhere to send us.
Yeah.
Okay, but what if I do that? Oh, it would have been a 16 actually.
Friends online, but
I rolled for Dove. That was my bad.
why'd you roll for me?
No one saw that. There you go. 10 balance.
All right.
Why are you dove?
All right, Legend. What of your friends are gone?
What? But do you have no one, Shio?
I thought we were friends, Mario.
Do you have no one who's streaming right now?
No, not on my feed. No.
Alright, hang on. Well, then it would go to undead.
Oh yeah, he's streaming. Let's just raid Undead.
Hey, undead.
Okay, wait, hold on. I want to see if I can do that because I have to mention this. So, Legend.
Yeah?
Did you know you could shout yourself out?
Yeah?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that you could do that. Because it stops you from rating yourself. Like, if I do slash raid, and then I put in, actually, hold on. I'm not even gonna type it in. I'll just go and I'll do it with the raid button.
Yeah, if you do it with the raid button and all that, it will not work, or it shouldn't. I know you can shout yourself out. Shout out is simply it picks a channel and tells you, "Hey, go to this channel."
Like, I could shout myself out, and then it's like it'll give me my little blurb.
Mm-hmm.
But I figured out that I could do that at one point. But so you're handing the reins over to me to raid somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
I have to see. I have to. Good, I don't have control of them.
Yeah, I made it to where it's a moderator
Good,
function.
excellent. Then yes, you can shout yourself all you want, all night long.
You know what? There is somebody that I do want to raid because I feel as if he doesn't get enough love, and he's very like interesting, at least in my mind. So let's see here.
I'm intrigued.
So you've probably seen some of his stuff, Legend. It's Rune Bear Dad.
Bear.
Man, bear, pig.
Give me a sec.
I personally like Rune Bear Dad because he plays like a lot of variety games. Like he's kind of like how you've been streaming, to where it's like he's playing like a little bit of variety. He's testing games out, seeing what he likes, seeing what he doesn't like, and then like he's very wholesome, and I really enjoy him. His voice is also nice.
I love the PNG.
The PNG is so cute. It's just he has like a little hat. It's so great. But I would like to thank everybody for watching. I'd like to thank the raiders for coming on in, for Knight trusting his community with me. I very much appreciate it. I'd also like to thank my players for being as amazing as they have been, and also for creating so much wonderful art as they were directly involved. I'd also like to thank the people that made the fan art, Egg being one of those primary people. All of you are pillars of the community, and I very much appreciate your presence and what you do for it. And obviously next week, same time, same place. Is there anything y'all want to add before we head on over?
Why is there no dark mode for Google Docs?
Never get it, folks.
We ask the important questions here.
Yes, we do. Bye!
Bye.